I don't want to get credit for that fight. He didn't want to get credit for that fight.
Let me tell you one thing. They're ready because I was ready.
It's too small. It's too small. It's the same for me.
If he win or Charlo, the winner.
Wow, that would be crazy.
I want to be 3-time undisputed in the win.
Yeah,
and become undisputed. Wow, what can they say? They can't say. They can't say nothing right now. But what can they say?
I don't want to get credit for that fight. He didn't want to get credit.
They did shit in 154. How y'all want him to fight me? I'm telling you, I'm trying to become undisputed right now. How are we talking about somebody that ain't even fought in the division? How do he just jump from there to there? Like what connection do he got to this world? Where that tall, lanky motherfucker at? Maybe I'll be the shot caller. Make the decisions on who I want to fight next. Pandora, go fight somebody else. I don't know. Crawford, go fight. Y'all fight each other. I'm busy. Motherfucker, I'm busy. When he fighting again? Shit.
I'm tired. So yeah, it's just been so hard. I take full responsibility. I mean, he was cheating on me, so I did run that nigga over with my car, but we would appreciate. Would you want to go to Dubai, baby? Do you want to go to Dubai, baby?
Do
Yeah.
I'm tired.
So yeah, it's just been so.
What's going on, y'all? It's your boy No Cut, and I'm back again with another one. I need you guys to do me a favor, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, that notification icon for more videos and lives like these. That being said, let's get into it. So I recently just seen an interview from Ennis. He's promoting his fight with David Avanesian. David Avanesian is a guy Terence Crawford brutally knocked out, vicious fashion in 6 rounds. I was watching that fight with my Philly brothers Drive, and we thought that man was dead. And Ennis is about to fight Terence Crawford leftovers. A guy Terence Crawford laid out cold, had to be carried out of there on a stretcher, is the guy that Ennis is fighting next. Like, that is a credible opponent. He was a bum when Terence Crawford fought him. But now all of a sudden I heard an interview from Ennis' dad, Bozy Ennis. He's talking about Avanesian has a better resume than Cody Crowley. The guy Ennis was supposed to fight before Crawford, Cody Crowley, who's never been knocked out viciously like David Avanesian. Y'all was calling David Avocado, David Abby Sneezing, David Advil, all kinds of shit. Y'all was calling this man, right? Y'all even called Crawford a sucker for fighting David Avanesian. This is crazy. Now all of a sudden your son is fighting David Avanesian. Now David Avanesian, he's a tough competitor and he has a better resume than Cody Crowley. You can't make this shit up. But anyway, let me get into the meat and potatoes, the point of the live. I recently seen an interview with from Ennis with this girl Kayla, whatever her name is. I think that's her name, Kayla. She talk boxing. You know, a lot of females is talking boxing. You know, I like to hear their point of view when it comes to the sport of boxing. You know, they might see some stuff that us male we may not see from an emotional standpoint, or they may be able to open up a person like a Ennis who really isn't camera savvy. And maybe if he talks to a female, she could bring that out of him. You know, he can feel a little bit more comfortable talking to a female because he got real comfortable in this interview and he said a lot of bullshit. Let's be real. Listen to Bruce Ennis. He's clearly a casual when it comes to the sport of boxing. He says everything he does, and everything Terence Crawford does, he does better than Terence Crawford, which makes absolutely no sense. We can just look at one fight in Ennis history, and we can tell that's a damn lie. He don't know shit about boxing. and he's definitely a casual when it comes to the sport boxing. Because if we put that opponent he fought, Karen, in the ring with Terence Crawford, if you do everything better than Terence Crawford, and we take one of your opponents and we put them in a ring with Terence Crawford, which is Karen, a guy you went 12 rounds with, you couldn't do nothing against. We put Terence Crawford in a ring with Karen. I guarantee you, Karen ain't going past 7 rounds with Terence Crawford. How can you, out of your mouth, ignorantly say you do everything better than this man? Yet, when we switch opponents, we put Kieran in the ring with Terence Crawford. He's going to cut off the ring. He's going to stop Kieran in less than 8 rounds. Yet, you went 12 rounds with Kieran because you can't cut off the ring. You lack boxing IQ to get this man to stop doing what he's doing. Yet, you're going to lie to the public and tell the public you do everything better than this man? All we got to do is just go opponents for opponents. Let's take Kieran, who nobody knew in America. Nobody knew who the freak Kieran was. Kieran Chukahatson. Nobody in America knew who this guy was. Jerron has went 12 rounds with this dude. Couldn't cut off the ring. Couldn't hurt this guy. Couldn't drop this guy. Yet, he's trying to convince the public he's better than a fighter like Terence Crawford, who is a Mount Rushmore type of fighter, who is an all-time great fighter. Clearly, Jerron Ennis is a casual fanboy. When he looks at the sport of boxing, he's just been fortunate enough to grow up in a family that boxes, but he don't truly understand the sport. You understand what I'm saying? And that's my other point of this live. Shakur Stevenson said Gervonta Davis is a casual. And I got to give Shakur Stevenson credit for that, because I've been saying this myself. People think I'm hating on Tank. Tank, you could be an elite level fighter and don't know the sport of boxing, just like Jerron Ennis has proven himself to be a casual. When I say a casual, meaning like boxing fans can clearly look at you and Crawford and tell who's the better fighter, just based off of y'all body of work and based off of what Crawford can do in the ring and based off of what you can do in the ring. We can clearly look at both y'all and clearly tell who's the better fighter. So if you can't do that yourself, either you're in denial or you don't know shit about boxing. Which one can we say? He's in denial or he don't know shit about boxing, guys? What can we really say? Honestly, what can we really say? Either he's in denial or he don't know shit about boxing. Maybe it's both. Seriously, maybe it's both. But let's get back to Gervonta Davis for a second, then I'll get back to Boots, because Boots is clearly a casual when it comes to the sport of boxing and embarrass himself and clout chase every chance he gets. But let's get back to Gervonta. Before I get on Gervonta, I want y'all to listen that I'm a Gervonta Davis fan. First of all, I like what he does for the sport, but I'm talking about his knowledge on the sport, his pugilism on the sport, him understanding the sport of boxing. He could be great at what he does in the ring. I'm talking about his IQ outside of the ring when he watches a fight and he watches other fighters and how he predict fights and how he calls fights. I can literally name about 10 fights where Gervonta was asked who wins, and he got almost every single fight wrong. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now, that's a problem. You cannot be an elite level fighter at that level, and when you're asked to predict a fight, you get it wrong every single time. Gervonta Davis said George Kambosos was going to beat Devin Haney. That was one of the easiest fights to call. What else he said? He said Earl was going to beat Bud. Okay, maybe that one is a 50-50. He said Lomachenko was going to beat Devin. There's more fights that he predicted. I got to remember all of them, but I can literally, if I sit down and think about it, I can make a list of at least 10 fights Tank was asked to predict, and he got every single fight wrong. There's absolutely no way you get 10 fights wrong, fighting at that elite level, and you're supposed to know the sport of boxing. He's clearly a casual, what Shakur said. Shakur ain't lying. When Shakur calls the man a casual, when he calls him a casual, he's not saying he doesn't know boxing. He's saying he doesn't know how to predict fights. That's why we call boxing fans casual. We call people casual when it comes to predicting the fights. You can know so much about this. Let me break this down for y'all because some people don't understand what I'm saying right now. Because I was talking to a boxing fan the other day, and this man said, I've been around since the 70s. I know more about boxing than you. Bro, when somebody calls you a casual, they're not talking about how long you've been around the sport. You've seen Mike Tyson fight. We're talking about when two fighters is fighting, you can accurately predict a fight and tell us why the other fighter is gonna win and why the other guy is gonna lose. That's the separation from being a casual and being a hardcore boxing fan, because you know all the intangibles the other guy brings to the table, and you know all the intangibles the other guy brings to the table, and you follow their lifestyle. One guy may be living a great lifestyle, one guy may be living an undisciplined lifestyle. That's the difference from a casual and a person that just knows boxing and been around for so long. So you could have been around from the 80s. That does not mean you know how to predict a fight. A lot of people don't understand this. I think this needs to be breaking down in its entirety. You can be around since the 70s, since the 50s, does not mean you know how to break down a fight. So when you break down a Vasyl Lomachenko versus Gervonta Davis, what are you going to say? Oh, I think Vasyl Lomachenko is going to win because of his footwork and angles and stuff like that. Yeah, you're neglecting the fact that Vasyl Lomachenko, against skillful power puncher, he gives away a lot of rounds. He starts slow, meaning he'll give you a lot of early rounds. He did it against Teofimo Lopez. Who else he do it against? He did it against Teofimo Lopez, who was a skillful power puncher, outboxer. Shit. He did it against Devin, and Devin isn't even a big puncher. So when he has a lot of respect for you, he gives up these early rounds. I'm talking about Vasyl Lomachenko. He gives up a lot of these early rounds up, and then try to come on strong. You cannot do that with a guy like Gervonta Davis. You cannot give Gervonta Davis a head start. If you give him a head start, you're not going to be able to come from behind, because Gervonta Davis is also a slow starter. So if you're a slow starter, that fight favors Gervonta Davis. You cannot be a slow starter against a Gervonta Davis. If you're a slow starter against a Gervonta Davis, you're pretty much setting yourself up to get cooked. You have to start fast to take the lead. You understand what I'm saying? Because when you're up on the scar, when you're up on the cards, then you know, like, yo, I have a chance of winning this fight if this dude can't knock me out. You understand what I'm saying? Then you know you have a chance of winning the fight when you up on the cards against Gervonta Davis. But anyway, I don't want to get off too much topic. I don't want to talk about Tank too much. Let's get back to talking about Boots. Boots is clearly a casual when it comes to the sport of boxing. Boots is a guy who avoided a Terence Crawford fight multiple times. He only mentions the man when the man has a fight coming up. The man don't have a fight coming up. He don't want no smoke with him. The man has a fight coming up. That's when we see Boots mentioning Crawford. It's becoming a habit. He's clearly a clout chaser who wants no smoke with Bud. He just wants to use his name for clout. I think his promoters are telling him, yo, mention Crawford every time you're about to fight a tomato can. So every time he's about to fight a tomato can, he mentions Crawford. Hey, yo, Crawford, I want to fight Crawford. I'm better than Crawford at everything. Like, he's letting the Earl Sexual put a battery in his back, setting him up for failure, just like they did Earl Spence. They put a battery in Earl Spence's back, set this guy up for failure. Earl Spence was thinking he was better than what he was. This is the same shit over again. They put in a bet. These are the same guys. The same, bro. There's nothing new under the sun. The same guys that put a battery in Earl Spence's back are the same guys that are putting a battery in Jerron Ennis' back. Because we all know Jerron Ennis don't have fans. His fans are the Earl Sexuals pretending to be his fans because they're mad Earl got beat. So let's be real. Let's call it what it is. His fans are Earl Spence fans pretending to be his fans. Just how they put a battery in Earl's back, they put a battery in Jerron Ennis' back. And a lot of people don't see what's going on. And Jerron Ennis, he's falling for the hype. But let's get into depth, though. Let's get into depth. So concerning Ennis, right? First of all, Ennis is a guy who's 5'10", maybe 5'11", because I've seen him standing next to guys that I've been in the ring with and spar, and he's a pretty tall and pretty muscular big dude, right? He spars some of my sparring partners. I've never gotten in the ring with Ennis and spar him, but he spars some of my sparring partners when I used to be in the gym every day. The guys that I used to spar, they moved on to different gyms because they're trying to take their career to the next level. I just did boxing for fun. I never really did it because I wanted to be pro. I did it because I wanted to stay in shape. I wanted to know how to fight. But it just turned out I got pretty good at it. And my coach actually wanted me to take it even more serious, but I don't think that's my calling. So I'm not going to take the sport of boxing serious. But some of the guys that I spar, he's clearly been in the ring with. You understand what I'm saying? But anyway, he's about 5'10", 5'11", and he's clearly, and this is why I'm saying this guy is a casual, he's clearly a freaking weight bully. Let's be real. This guy is bigger than Earl Spence. If we used to call Earl Spence a weight bully, Jerron Ennis is clearly a weight bully times 2. We used to call this guy is like 2 inches taller than Earl Spence. And he's big as shit. He's coming down from 180 every time he's about to fight at 147. So he got to cut about 40 pounds. He comes down from 180. He got to cut 40 pounds. And then he rehydrates. Probably back to 180 on fight night. Shit. He may not be able to do that now because he got the IBF belt, which is a good thing. The IBF has a rehydration clause where you can't rehydrate 10 pounds over the limit, which is awesome. So now we're going to see if he's still good without being a weight bully. Now we're going to see because he clearly is a weight bully. Comes down from 180 all the way down to 147, which is ridiculous. But he's able to do that because he's younger. So when he gets in his 30s, he's going to eventually have to move up because he can't keep cutting 40 pounds just to make weight. We used to call Earl a weight bully. This guy's a weight bully times 2 for sure. So this is a guy telling us he's better than all of these fighters, but he's not fighting guys in size. Of course you're supposed to beat these guys. These guys are not your size. You're weight bullying these dudes. Forever, salute. Boots don't want no smoke. He lying. Of course he's lying. He's clout chasing. He's trying to sell his fight with David Avanesian. That's why he's mentioning Bud's name. Boots is clearly a weight bully. Clearly a weight bully. You understand what I'm saying? He's way bigger than Earl Spence. He's cutting 40 pounds. He's taller than Earl. Longer reach. And we used to call Earl a weight bully. This guy is 2 times the weight bully than Earl Spence. And then, this is why I'm saying he's a casual. You're way bigger than these dudes. and you think you're not supposed to beat them? You're supposed to beat them. You're way bigger than them. You're in a weight class you're not supposed to be in. That's like saying a 147-pound fighter cuts a couple weight. I mean, a couple cuts like all the way he could cut and get down to 135 to fight guys at 135. He's weight bullying them guys at 135. So when we look at Jerron Ennis, he looks like a natural 160-pound fighter. 160 for sure. Natural 160-pound fighter who's fighting at 47. So he's fighting 2 weight classes smaller than where he should be at. You understand what I'm saying? He's 5'10", 5'11". This guy is bigger than the guy Crawford's about to fight next, Israel Madrimov. Are you serious? This dude is too big for 147. He's a natural 160-pound fighter. So when we listen to this guy talk about, oh, I'm this good, I'm that good, how can we tell you're that good if you're fighting little guys? You want me to call you good from fighting little guys that are not your size? When have we seen Jerron Ennis in the ring with somebody who was 5'10", 5'11", who was the same height as him or bigger? We have never seen Ennis in the ring with anybody his size. We have never seen him in the ring with anybody his size. I want y'all to get that in your head real quick. Just sit down and think about it. Let me write that in the chat because I don't think you guys are listening. We have never seen Ennis with anybody his size. We have never seen Ennis with anybody his size. Yes or no? This is facts. He's fighting little guys. Guys, his best win was freaking a guy who came up from 140 and Sergey Lipinets. He keeps fighting these little guys and he's calling himself good. How are you good from fighting little guys? You're supposed to be good from fighting bigger guys. Just like Crawford's good because he's moving up in weight fighting bigger guys. You're fighting little guys and you're calling yourself good? That makes no sense. That's the opposite of good. That's the opposite of good. You cannot be fighting little guys and calling yourself good. You're supposed to be fighting bigger guys and calling yourself good. So, in order for him to call himself good or better than anybody, he needs to be going up in weight and fighting bigger guys. But you're fighting guys who you're 2 weight classes bigger, and you're fighting guys who's coming up who you're 3 to 4 weight classes bigger. So it's not make sense. So to be honest, we don't know how good he really is because he's being a weight bully. He's not fighting guys his size. He's fighting smaller guys. So we can't really gauge how good he really is until he starts fighting bigger guys his size. So until he fights somebody his size, somebody his height, somebody his frame, somebody that walks around 180 like him, we don't know how good he is. So you people need to get that in your head. Just because he makes the weight does not mean that's his weight class. You can clearly tell he's too big for that weight class. Even like, for example, look at Fondora. You think Fondora should be fighting at 154? Hell no. That dude's a freaking heavyweight. What the hell is he doing at 154? When we look at Ennis, he's clearly not a 147-pound fighter. He's a 160-pound fighter. Clearly a 160-pound fighter. You understand what I'm saying? So it makes no sense when he talks about how good he is, but yeah, he's fighting all of these small guys. It makes absolutely no sense, and he needs to educate himself on the sport of boxing because every time he opens his mouth, he's embarrassing himself. Seriously, embarrassing himself every single time, bro. He needs to educate himself on the sport because this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous, man. You can't call yourself good if you keep fighting little guys. Let the fans call you good. When you go up in weight and you fight bigger guys, then we'll say, okay, this Jerron, this dude is pretty good. He's fighting bigger guys. He's moving up in weight, winning. But he's never moved up in weight. He's been a career weight bully at 147. He's been there his whole career. He's fighting guys moving up in weight. And the next guys he's going to fight if he stays at 147 will be the likes of Teofimo Lopez. He'll fight Teofimo Lopez. He'll fight Devin Haney. He'll fight Ryan Garcia. That's if he stays at 147. He'll be bigger than those guys still. Understand what I'm saying? He's clearly a weight bully, bro. So, like I said, this guy needs to educate himself on the sport of boxing before opening his mouth and saying some random stuff. Because people like me and people that actually understand the sport, we're gonna come on here, and we're gonna come on here and we're gonna put him in his place. You know, because he's embarrassing himself every time he opens his mouth. D-Ray live on the drive. Salute. I'm telling D-Ray, what's going on? Bruce Ennis is embarrassing himself, man. He knows absolutely nothing about the sport of boxing. Every time he opens his mouth, he embarrasses himself. So, it's right here. Right here. D-Ray live on the drive. Salute. Yeah, man. He just did an interview where he was saying he's better than Bud at everything Bud do. He wants to prove himself. Bro, how can you say you're even good? We can't, to be honest, we can't really say the guy is even that good because he's been fighting small guys. He's a natural 160-pound fighter. Like, how can we even label you a good fighter if you're in a weight class you're not supposed to be in? Do you understand what I'm saying, D-Ray? D-Ray, just sit down and think about it. Remember we used to call Earl Spence a weight bully? Jerron Ennis is Earl Spence times 2 as a weight bully. He walks around 180 and he fights at 147, cutting 40 pounds to make weight. You get in the ring with anybody, how's that a fair fight? So do you really think you're better than these guys because you're using your size advantage to beat these guys? When we see you fight guys your size, that's the only way we're going to know how good you really are. You cannot be weight bullying these little guys and somehow telling yourself, convincing yourself you're that good. You're not that good. The only way we can really truly gauge how good you are is when you start moving up in weight and you start fighting guys who are bigger than you. But you keep fighting little guys and you're calling yourself good. It makes no sense, bro. This shit is actually laughable. Yo, D-Ray, salute. What's going on?
What's up, bro?
What's going on? I'm chilling, man. How you?
Man, you out here trying to bully Boots, bro.
No, Boots is a weight bully. You know he's bigger than Earl Spence, right?
Yeah, so now you said something about the last thing I heard before I went to go click it is you said somebody was 180 or 160 or something like that. So what was you saying since
he's coming down from 180 to 147? He's cutting 40 pounds. He's 5'10", almost 5'11". He's a stocky kid. He's big. He knows he said it multiple times. I remember one time they did an interview with Boots. They said, "Can you move up in weight?" He says, "Man, I can go to 160 right now." When you hear something like that and you look at a guy like that, you say, if you clearly saying you can go to 160, what the freak are you doing at 147?
Hey, so how old is he? How old is he?
He's 27.
Okay. Yeah. So
What are
he,
what are you
go ahead.
doing at bro? He's way bigger than Earl Spence. He's bigger than Earl Spence. What are you doing at
Yeah.
47? And
Hiding
so
out, I guess, bro.
I want to say this though, D. Ray.
Yes, sir.
All right, how can we gauge how good a guy is if he's fighting little guys? Don't we gauge how good a guy is when he's fighting bigger guys?
Yeah, I mean, I think it goes both ways, bro. Really, and that was the thing that had impressed me about Bud, though, bro, is that he was at 140, but to get a step up fight, he went down to 35 to go get British Prescott. You know what I'm saying? Or no, he was at 35 and he went up to 40 to go fight him, and then went back down to 35. And when he did that, a lot of people wanted to call him a weight bully, bro. But um,
No,
I think that
he was real young at that time. He was
right.
way
See, and so
he
that's
was
why
way
I asked you.
he
Go
was
ahead.
way young. He was way younger than Boots. He was way younger than Boots. He was like in his early 20s. Boots is 27. That's his late 20s. You know,
Right, and see,
he's getting
that's
closer to
the
30.
thing, though, bro. Is look at it. Earl Spence spent the second half of his 20s at 47, and the early part of his 30s at 47, and then people start talking about he was weight drained or stayed at the weight too long, bro. And I agree with you though, because I said that a couple years ago, with Boots for real. I was like, bro, he should be at 54, because I was just thinking if he would have went to 54 a
60s,
couple years
54,
ago, bro.
54, 54 too small. I still think he should be at 60.
Right. So I agree with you. And that's what I'm saying. If he ain't at 60, he at least should be at 54. You know what I'm saying? But hey, that's boxing, bro. If you can make the weight, you make the weight. But eventually, I think that catches up with you, bro, because
Right.
um, you end up cutting away muscle. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing when you're cutting away fat, but
But you
when you
know what's
start
good
taking
about this?
muscle, go
You
ahead.
know what's good about this? He got the one belt that he got the one belt that tries to keep the sport a good sport, meaning the IBF has a rehydration limit of 10 pounds, meaning so if he weighs in at 147, he can't go over 157. He can only
So
rehydrate
that's
10
what.
pounds because he's the
So
IBF
when do they
champion.
weigh him? Yeah, yeah, but when do they weigh him the second time? Is it this morning? Is it right before he walk out the locker room? When? Because eventually I think that they kind of let him. But
No,
I
they
think
weigh
that
you
there's like a time limit.
because on fight night they tell you they tell how big a guy is on fight night. They weigh you again
Right.
before you get in the ring.
Okay. Well, I mean, shout out to them for this, bro. But the thing is that they they stripped Bud of the belt and gave it to him. So you know what I mean, like you did all that sacrifice to be down there, bro. For what? I mean, because it's got to be anticlimactic when, like you're saying, you're not fighting like a Norman Jr. where we all could be like, bro, we're gonna see which one of them is one of them ones. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And but as I was saying though, fam, is a couple of years ago, I was saying if he was at 54 then,
Right.
uh, he would have a bigger name, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like you saying, the only time anybody want to talk about him is when he attaches his name to Bud Crawford.
Right.
So and see that's the other thing too, bro. Is if he allowed Bud to get acclimated to 54 before him,
Mm-hmm.
I think, bro, that takes away the advantage that he could have had. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But it's all, man. And that was the thing too, bro. They had me at PBC's height, right? They had Earl at 47.
Mm-hmm.
They had the Charlos at 54 and
Oh,
60.
you think they did something like that to keep them from fighting each other?
Yeah, and that was the thing though, bro, because there was times like a year or two ago, you know this, that we were saying Earl should have moved up. And they like, nah, Charlo's at 54. We gotta
Oh
wait
yeah,
for
yeah, yeah. You're right.
Maul to go up to 68 and then Mel go to 60 and then EJ can go to 54
Wow,
and then whoever can,
they try to control the landscape of the sport.
right, and they do that by, like you said, weight bullying certain weights and divisions. And then the thing is, if they can't weight bully you or whatever, then they can still freeze you out. You know what I'm saying? I mean, bro, I thought it was the saddest thing in boxing, bro. When I heard they was talking about we just gonna age Bud out, I said, what? Y'all giving them the W over y'all, bro. Y'all accept the L because y'all trying to avoid fighting a guy, bro.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I can understand in basketball. You say, man, I don't want no problems with Shaq. You know what I'm saying? But this is boxing, bro. That's what they pay you for. They pay you to fight the best, you know?
Yeah, my thing is, the guys from my city, I want to see him do good. But
Absolutely, bro.
the only problem with that is I just want him to be honest and I want him to be truthful on the sport. And I understand, listen, just because you grew up around boxing and you grew up in the gym doesn't mean you truly understand the sport, because some of the shit this dude be saying, bro, I'll be like, yo, do this dude really know boxing? Or he just was, sometimes you could just be fortunate enough to get a job, but you don't really know the job like that. You
Right.
understand what I'm saying? Like, because you in the
But they
right
know
place.
your people, though, huh?
Huh?
I said, but they know your people. Like they might know your
Yeah,
dad or
yeah.
something and be like,
Yeah, you're not the
yeah,
best. You're not the best at the job, but you just fortunate enough to get the job. Now, I'm not saying I'm talking about boxing in general, like knowing the sport. I ain't talking about him being good. Yo, he's pretty
right,
good. He's pretty
right.
good. But I'm talking about boxing in general, like predicting fights and saying, because I've heard him give predictions multiple times, and majority of the time, if you listen to what he said, you're gonna lose a lot of money. I don't know if you be listening to I don't know if you listen to him when he does predictions, but
I do not.
if you listen to that man when he does prediction, you gonna go broke if you a bad man.
Hey, Sam, hey, but I got a couple questions for you then.
Yeah, yeah,
First
go
one
ahead.
is what happened with him with the amateurs, bro? Did he not get a chance to be in the Olympics, or he was, or what?
He got beat by Gary Antoine Russell.
Oh, okay. That's answer number one right there. He got beat by Gary Antoine Russell. Okay. Now,
Yeah,
second question then.
Antoine used to bully
So
him in the amateurs. Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, that almost sound like you picking up where you left off at. Hey, so why did he end up signing with Cameron Duncan, bro?
Why he
When
did
he
what?
first came out to go pro, huh?
I didn't hear that.
I said, why did he sign with Cameron Duncan?
I have no idea.
Right. See, now because that guy obviously, right? He
Hmm.
no talent. So like you said, the guy's
Right.
a hell of a talent, bro. Ain't no doubt about that. Now, see, because Bud had to sign with him because he didn't make it to the Olympics, and they like, dude, ain't nobody out of Omaha. So
Right.
Cameron Duncan got him, and then Bob Arum was asking Mikey, like, who's the guy? You know what I'm saying? That's still like we can get. And he told him, hey, Bud, bro. Mikey Garcia said that to Bob. You know what I'm saying? So then Bob
Oh yeah, yeah, I
went
know that story.
and bought him out of Cameron's contract, but Bud still had to, or whoever had to pay a percentage back to Duncan still.
Right,
And
right.
then after that, so he had to go from like he didn't get an opportunity to pick who he would have promote for him. The promoters kind of picked him. So I was just kind of wondering, and then Bud had out fought that, whatever deal them guys made. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But how did Boots end up getting signed into the same position? Because he. I mean, as an amateur, he probably had a bigger name than Bud, right? You know what I'm saying? He obviously got Philadelphia behind him, bro. So you know, I'm just
Not real.
curious
I don't know if he
why didn't
got
he
Philly
get
behind him. I ain't gonna lie to you. Let me
what's
say
that?
this though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know if he maybe now he might, but I don't know if he did before because I just really like I'm in the gym. I'm in the trenches, meaning I go to all of the gyms in the city, right? I didn't even know who this guy was. And I'm an amateur boxer too. I didn't even know who this guy was until 21. I lie to you not. Until like 21, 20, maybe 20,
Yeah.
but 21 for sure. I didn't even
Hey,
know who
hold
this guy
on.
was. The only time I
Hey,
found
hold
out
on.
about him is when he attached his name to Bud. That's when I found out who he was. I'm like, who is this guy? And then I found out, I'm like, yo, we from the same city. What the fuck? I was
Hey,
confused.
hey, but check this out, bro. So that's when Bud was talking to him, and he said, well, we've been trying to get this fight for a long time. And Bud like, when? And he like, a long time. He like, when? He like,
I think
2018 or something like
he
that.
said 2018,
And
2017. Bud was
yeah,
at
and then that's
140.
when Bud told him to go back to sleep. He was dreaming, bro, because he probably was
Yeah.
fighting 6 rounders back then. You know what I'm saying?
You see, that's my prime. That's also my prime with him. He be capping for no reason. You don't gotta lie like that,
Right.
man. Like everybody know in 2017, 2018, that man was nowhere near 147. He was still at 140. Like, what are you talking about? How you been trying to fight a 140-pound fighter when you was at 147 and he nobody knew if he was even coming up there yet? That don't even make sense.
Right. Now, when did the fight happen? When I think he was on Tank's undercard and he as a co-main, but he had a pretty good showing. Wasn't that like a fight in Atlanta like 3 years ago or something like that? Or was that 2 years ago? He was on somebody's undercard, and it might not have been Tank, but he
No,
was on somebody.
when he was on 10 car, he looked bad. That's when he fought Karen.
Yeah, but he had there was some fight he had where he had a pretty decent showing, and a lot of the people for the crowd was there for him. So you know, what I'm saying from that point, he probably could have been, you know, like a prospect or a contender or whatever. I said contender, and but like you saying, that had to be like 2020 at its earliest, you know. And actually, I don't think so, bro, because they had a crowd, so I'm not really for sure. But anyway, man, like
It
you
might have
saying
been
though,
it
bro, the
might have been
only
the
time,
Charlo. It might have been the Charlo.
okay, yeah, because
But
he had whatever fight it was, his crowd was probably better than either one of those crowds.
yeah,
To
I
tell
think
you the
it was
truth.
Charlo. It was Charlo car. Charlo was fighting Castaño.
So that was by when?
That
21?
was when Charlo became undisputed.
Okay, so it could have been 22 then, maybe, right?
Yeah, it could
I
have been
doubt it. But
22
anyway,
because
yeah.
I remember when he fought on 10 card, bro, he had the entire world watching and he went in there and he stunk the place up. Like he went 12 rounds with a guy this dude never fought in America. Nobody ever heard of this dude. And how you go 12 rounds with this guy on the biggest stage of your career where you're fighting on a 10 card. Everybody in the world's watching and you go 12 rounds with a guy who's supposed to be a showcase fight. That's embarrassing, bro. That's
He said,
embarrassing.
hey, yeah, because they want you to hurry up and knock him out so they can get to the tank fight, huh?
No. Not just hurry up and knock him out so you can get your name out there, so you can get clout. Not just we want to see Tank fight, but we wanted to see what you can do too. Cause you had a lot of clout behind you.
Right.
But you go in there and you go 12 rounds with this dude. Everybody like, well, this dude got a lot of hype. And then when Tank get in the ring, Tank stop his opponent. Everybody like, well, Tank, we already knew Tank. He like that. I guess Boo's
Right.
not like that. You
Right.
understand what I'm
So
saying? It's
yeah.
a bad look.
Hey. So who is his best? Who's his best win?
His best win was a 140-pound former champion named Sergey Lipinets.
Okay, yeah, I remember Lipinets
That's his
when
best
Bud
win.
was
The
at
only reason
140.
that's his best win because he was a former world champion at 140. Other than that, he hasn't fought anybody that was a former world champion.
Yeah, but who is Lipinets' best win, bro?
Who's Lip? Who's
Yeah,
Lipinets' best win?
yeah. I kind of
I
want to
think
know that,
Lamont
bro.
Peterson. Lamont Peterson could
Oh
be.
man, yeah.
He
That
stopped
was a
Lamont.
generation ago, bro.
Huh?
That was a generation ago.
What do you
You
mean?
know,
How was he?
I mean, Lamont Peterson don't fight in this era.
I can't hear you.
I said Lamont Peterson isn't fighting in this era. He's retired, right?
Yeah, he's retired now, but he fought.
Yeah.
He fought Lipinets though, and he got stopped.
Oh yeah. But that was his retirement fight, right?
Yeah, that was.
Man, come on, bro. You can't say that's his best win, and
I
because
mean, on
that wasn't even the best Lamont Peterson, bro.
on paper it
I'm not
was
a Peterson fan, but I ain't gonna let you do that.
no on paper we got to say that because he's never fought somebody of that caliber. On because or we can say who's the best name he's been in the ring with, which is Mikey Garcia, but he lost to Mikey.
That's right. That's why I asked who's the best win. And
He didn't
and
no, but
and
he
and
didn't beat
now hold
Mikey
on,
though.
keep it 100. Keep it
He didn't
100.
beat Mikey. He
So
lost to
wait,
Mikey.
hold on. Right, I got you. I got you in the corner right now. I'm trying to rough you up. Listen to this. So at the time that Peterson went in the ring with Lipinets, where would you have ranked him at the time? Was he a top 10 at that weight, or was he top 15?
At
You
147.
know, whatever weight him and Peterson fought at.
No, but
At that
listen.
time when he went in the ring, was he a top 10 fighter, or was he just a name who was used so they
No.
could try
I
to
think
boost Lipinets up?
you misunderstand what I'm saying though. Me saying Peterson is the best win on his resume, not saying Peterson was the top fighter. I'm just going off of the name and
Right.
what he done previously.
I ain't got
You're
no
look
smoke for you, fam. Listen,
you're
smoke.
looking
Hey,
at it
I
the
got no
wrong
smoke
way.
for you.
You're
I
look
know, but check it out though. But this is what I'm saying is that even the Lamont Peterson that Earl fought was
right.
not the same one that Lipinets fought. That's all I'm trying to clarify, bro. Is that the
Oh yeah,
Peterson
but
that Earl fought would have
I'm
stopped
not
him
saying he
too.
was. I'm just saying what he brought to the table as far as who he's been in the ring with and his name wise. So
Okay,
I
so
would just
I'm
say
just trying to.
that's his best win only because of who he is as a person and what he's done in the sport overall. That's the only reason I'll say that's his best win, but I won't say it's his best win and it was very impressive
Because you got a lot of
because
love and respect for him, right?
right and what he's
For
been
his
in the ring.
grind, right?
He's
Okay,
been
I
in the ring.
understand that.
He's been in the ring with no, not just love and respect. He's been in the ring with guys like he's been in the ring with Earl. He's been in the ring with Danny. He's been in the ring with Lucas Matisse. He Peterson been in the ring with a lot of top fighters. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
That's the only reason why I said that's his best one. But that don't mean Peterson was the Peterson of old that we knew, the one that fought Danny. That's not what I'm saying.
Right. And
I'm
see, that now look, hold on. You just threw a name out there, right? Because that's what I'm saying. When I'm breaking down thinking about Boots' resume,
right.
and you say Lipinus is the best win. Then I
Okay.
say who Lipinus best win, and then you say, not the best Peterson. Then I say,
Right.
okay, bro, now wait, hold on. But like you said, then you just said Danny, right? So it's a whole different thing if you instead of Lipinus, we saying Danny Garcia, because we ain't gotta go no further than that. You know what I'm saying? Because Danny is, you know, respected, like you said, and everybody know him. But and a few more people know him than Peterson. But uh,
Right.
so man, so that's always been my thing with Boots, bro. I'm just like, bro, uh, you probably should. Um, you know, and I understand, bro. It ain't easy for you. You know, he has been avoided, but not
Avoided by
not by
who?
Bud, huh? But I'm saying, well, I'm like a Keith Thurman, a Sean Porter. Hell, I could even say
No,
Earl
no,
Spence,
no.
probably. What? Go
No,
ahead.
the thing with that is, it's not being avoided. Is his market value isn't high to fight him. That's not
Right.
avoid.
Now,
That's not a.
see,
So
listen. Right.
let me
But
say
hold
this
on,
for a
bro.
second, D-Ray. Hold on.
Yeah.
Because people always say this avoided word, but they don't understand the business of boxing. And the business of boxing, Keith Thurman versus Jerron Ennis, that's not a fight that make that at that time that didn't make a lot of money for a guy like Keith. So Keith is looking at it. Why should I fight this young kid if I'm not gonna make like it's not gonna put no type of money in my pocket? That's just me trying to be another body on somebody's resume. That's not this fight is not gonna put no money in my pocket. It's not worth it. It's not that he's ducking them. It's just business wise, that fight don't make sense because it's like Chief is taking a pay cut. He he was looking at because he still had a name to the point where he could afford Earl in a rematch. He could if Bud wanted to fight him, Bud could afford him. He could afford Danny in a rematch, Sean in a rematch. He could afford anybody. He could afford Pacquiao in a rematch. But fighting Ennis, like he's gonna take a
Hey,
significant.
even
He's
you
gonna
guys,
take a.
huh?
Let me finish this real quick. He's gonna take a significant pay cut. So we can't say Keith avoided Ennis. How can you avoid somebody when that's a huge pay cut? All right, but like for example, we could say Bud was avoided by Earl when we know Earl and Bud is a huge fight, and Earl didn't want to fight. It's not that Earl didn't want to fight because he wasn't going to make money. It's because Earl didn't want to fight because he wasn't ready for the fight yet because he didn't believe he could win the fight yet. That's why he was avoiding this man. He said, "Let me get my belts, and then we gonna meet for undisputed. Why not fight the man now? Why you gotta wait? Why you gotta wait till you collect all the belts?" You understand what I'm saying? The fight is big no matter what. Both of y'all got a name. Both of y'all gonna make your highest payday. But keep fighting Ennis, that's a low ball. That's you low balling me. You understand what I'm saying? That's a pay cut. Nobody wants to take a pay cut at their job.
So now you making it the Frank Martin argument, right? Where he get out of the Shakur fight and fight Tank for more money, right?
What? How does go
I
to
said
how does go to Frank and Tank?
no, because I'm saying because Frank had a fight lined up with Shakur, but he said he'll make more money with Tank, right? So then,
Either way, he was making more
but
money.
he
So
don't
that
get to say that. Yeah.
but
Okay. So
either
so
way, he
does
was
he
making
say
more money because he never made the type of money he was gonna make fighting Shakur or Tank. But I understand he was gonna make a little bit more with Tank. So either
right?
way, he was gonna make more money.
Right, but and that's what I'm saying is that that's one less person that Shakur get to fight, just like we're saying with Boots. The
No,
people
that's a
have
different that's a different
priced
story though.
themselves out. But see, but that's the thing though is that you said earlier, bro. And I was trying to get you alley oop on this, right? Because you said he had, uh, you know, we agree that he had great boxing talent, but now, like you saying with the IQ, or and you ain't saying that. This is me. I'm saying, but the boxing IQ, as far as the business go, where you lined up with everybody like Earl Spence, who everybody boosted him up, like Tank Davis, where everybody just seemed to, try to push him forward, and like with Boots, he had to go the hard way, bro. Like you saying with Cameron Duncan and all that. So once you're
How was
with
that the
him,
hard way though?
because listen, bro, because once you with Cameron Duncan, bro, you ain't getting no damn big fight, bro. Because like you
What you
just
got,
said,
Steve? Bro,
because
what
that's
you
the tendon circuit. Go
listen,
ahead,
listen,
bro.
listen, listen. D-Ray, you're going off a little bit. That's not the hard way. You already got Steven Espinoza in your corner. Every time Steven Espinoza do an interview, who is he talking about? Is he not talk? So you telling me the same guy Steven Espinoza that talks for guys like Earl Spence and all these other guys, he's in Jerron in his corner. and he can't get dry in any of these fights, and you're talking about that's the hard way. How is that a hard way when we're dealing with the same people? Are you serious? We're dealing with the same people. Is he
Now
is he
you're
not?
attacking me, Easy
No,
Route. Come
no,
on,
no.
man.
Listen,
Back
listen,
up.
listen. Is he not dealing with Steven Espinoza, who's dealing with Earl, who's dealing with all these other guys? They're
Yeah,
all
but
dealing
what
with the
I'm
same people.
yeah, but hold on, fam. Boots is not the same priority as Earl is to Steven. We do agree on that, right?
Priority or
Earl,
so
Tank,
if Steven really believe in Boots like they say they do, why aren't they trying to? Because they don't really believe in the man. Because if they really believe in a man, they would have paid these guys to get in the ring with him. This is what I'm trying to say. Because they're all dealing with the same people. It's just those guys never believe that guy was as good as the fans are saying he is. You understand what I'm saying? Because if they really believe he's the second coming of Roy Jones Jr. and all this other stuff people be saying, the money will be there. The money
right,
will be there. Where is the money? Listen, the money will be there if they really believe that. They don't really truly believe that. They don't
right.
truly believe that.
But see, bro, but now
Fans,
look,
listen, the fans are the one labeling this guy as the next Roy Jones Jr. You understand what
right,
I'm saying? They not going off what the fans believe. They going off of what they seen and business wise. They not going to just listen to everything these Earl sexuals are saying, because a lot of these guys that are saying this shit are Earl sexuals. These guys
right,
they hop the bandwagon and jump over there, and they're just bitter because their boy got beat.
right. No, and you're right on that. And I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is
Yeah, but you
in
said
boxing.
he went the hard way, and that's I don't
No,
agree
no,
with that.
no, bro. Well, I'm okay, but now look, this is what I'm trying to say. He got to go through more obstacles to be able to get the fights he want, right? Like for Earl, all he got to do is say a name, and they gonna give him to him. You know what I'm saying? No matter if the dude that beat you want to fight, they don't care, bro. They gonna give it to you. If Boots want that fight, they're gonna be like, well, now let's see what Earl say first. Let's see what this person say. Okay, we can make, like you said, significantly less, but we're gonna use that to try to elevate you, bro. So I'm just saying that, and you know this, bro. Boxing is a dirty game, bro. They
Yeah,
playing.
but my
They
only
was
problem with
hold
that
on, but
is
listen, but they playing for everybody to lose, right?
right.
Now, just at certain times, they gonna use you to give the other person the L. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Replace the
But
old for the new.
right,
They've
absolutely.
been doing
They
it.
gonna
They've
wear
been
you out
doing it
until they
for
ain't got
years.
nothing. When you can't do nothing else for them, you know. Like the other day, bro, I seen they had a thing where Michael Moore was talking about going to the Hall of Fame, bro, but and he got up there and say, "I'm broke," you know.
Wow.
It's a dirty game up there, bro. Right? You're a champion. You're a Hall of Famer, and
And you don't
and
got
you got
nothing
to
to
say
show.
you broke.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
and so just think about all the people that's not Hall of Famers, not champions. Hell, not even the guys that ain't pros, bro. You know?
Yeah, my only thing with that is, right? I understand what you're saying. I agree with majority of what you're saying. My only thing is, there's absolutely no way I'm gonna be fighting on the same platform as these dudes, and I'm trying to fight them, and we got. I'm not gonna say exactly we got the same advisor because I don't know if Heyman was advising Ennis. I don't want to make that claim, but I know he was around there. So I'm not gonna say Heyman was advising him, but he was connected to people that's connected to Heyman. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For example, Steven. Steven is a guy responsible for a lot of the budget that comes in to Showtime. And most of that budget is coming to Showtime and it goes to TNT, Floyd Mayweather and them, Al Heyman, PBC or whatever. And Steven was responsible for that. So Steven being responsible for this budget from Showtime or whatever, he knows what fight can be made. He knows who wants to make what they want to make or all this other stuff. So if Steven really believed in Ennis like he was trying to push, because he was pushing Ennis like he really believed in the kid. I feel like he was just putting a battery in the kid back, like just, you know, just trying to see if somehow he'll catch somehow he'll catch some fans out of the blue. That's not how boxing works. You're not gonna get fans out of the blue and get your name out there clout chasing guys like Bud. You actually gotta go out there and fight somebody. So if Steven really wanted to build Boots and not hope that Boots become big without actually putting Boots in there with somebody, Steven would have used some of that budget he's getting from Showtime to convince guys like Danny. That's the first guy he should have went after. Danny could say, listen, I'm not fighting Ennis because we from the same city and it's not a good look. No. This is boxing. Y'all from the same city, so what? Y'all gonna have to fight. And I'm gonna put the money up. If Steven really believed in the kid Ennis, the first fight he should have made for Ennis is the Danny Garcia fight. Danny Garcia versus Jerron Ennis. Boom. Jerron Ennis gets past Danny. He already built his name. He got another fight set up with Keith Thurman. He gets past Keith Thurman. Another name. Sean Porter. What's up? Sean Porter, Earl Spence. That's how you built a superstar. But Steven
Hell,
never.
you guys.
Steven never. Ugas, all of them. But Steven never believed in the kid. He don't want to go out there and spin on the kid. He don't believe in the kid. He just was wishing that somehow he can attach his name to all these other fighters and get a lot of clout. Like, for example, that model only worked for a guy like, and I don't want to disrespect him, right? That model only worked for a guy like Gervonta Davis. But the only difference from that is Gervonta actually fought one good fighter before he got his clout. And that good fighter was Jose Pedraza at 130. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
If he would have never fought Jose Pedraza earlier on in his career, which was a big ass risk, because Floyd, did you see that fight? Floyd looked so nervous in the crowd. He looked nervous as fuck. He was like, damn. Like, because Tank was getting touched up versus Pedraza when he fought him at 130, because he was 22 years old at the time. So that was a big risk. But he came through that. He came through that fight, right? When he came through that fight, and after he came through that, did they take any more risks like that? Huh?
I'm going to say no.
No, they didn't take no big risks like that. After he beat Pedraza early on in his career, then they start fighting all these other guys because he was a knockout, or he knocking everybody out. They like the fans gonna gravitate to him anyway. That's the same way with Jerron Ennis, but you gotta at least give him one good name for people to still keep gravitating to him. If you don't give him one good fighter, then people are gonna say, "Oh man, no, he might be hype." You understand what I'm saying? At least give him one good name. Give him at least a Danny or a Porter. But Porter retired now. It's too late now.
You saying that's even 5 years ago, though, right? You saying that he should have had that fight 5 years ago, though?
He should have had all these fights. He was on the same promotional company as all these guys.
Yeah, but no, he wasn't on the same promotional company because he was with Cameron Jenkins.
Listen. When I say on the same promotional company, they were talking
the same network.
Same network. They were talking to the same people. They had the same people behind them. They were fighting on the same network. It's much closer to whether or not they're signed to the same guy. You're fighting on the same network. Everybody looking at you. At the Earl fight, Jerron fight, they're all fighting on PBC. It's a PBC card.
No, I understand that, bro. But what I'm saying
is, it's a little confusing. It's a little confusing to the fans when people see you. Okay, are you on a PBC card every single time? But then you're telling people, "Oh, I'm not with the PBC." People are gonna be confused. So why the freak are you fighting on a PBC card? So why are you fighting on PBC card? Why aren't you fighting on Top Rank card? Why aren't you fighting on Golden Boy card? Like, but you're only fighting on PBC card, but you're not with the PBC. It's kind of confusing.
No. Well, see, bro, no. See, what it is that, and you know this, but they get it all messed up. But first off, I just want to say, because that's just like David Benavidez, right? He signed to Samson. You know what I mean? So PBC had a lot of agreements with people like Cameron Duncan, with Samson, you know, but they main guys, they all put them to Brown, right? They had Brown promote them, their guys. So all I'm saying is that they
Yo, D-Ray, I
obviously
don't want
were
to cut
making
you
the
off,
most
but
money. Go ahead.
I'm out right now and my phone about to die. So
I
I don't know
start
if you want
cooking you. Yeah,
I
I
don't know if you
know
want
it.
to stay
I
on.
know, bro.
You want to stay on? You want to stay on? If you want to stay on, I'm gonna go run to the crib and charge my phone or whatever.
How long is that gonna take, bro?
Probably like
Hey
10,
man, I
15.
just catch you back on the other side, man. Hey, but
Probably
does
like 10,
Bam
15
Rodriguez
minutes.
fight today?
You
How
said
many?
what?
I said, do Bam Rodriguez fight today?
Oh yeah. Bam versus Estrada. Great fight.
Great fight. So that's gonna be tonight, then, right?
Yeah, tonight.
All right. Hey, yeah, bro. But if you need me to stay on while you get your phone together, man, for 10 minutes,
Yeah.
bro, I can do that for you, bro.
Yeah. Talk to the people in the chat if you want. I'm gonna be back
Yeah.
in 10 minutes.
I'm gonna sing to the people in the chat.
All right. They want to hear your opinion on the sport. I'll be back in 10 minutes. I got you.
All right, bro.
All right.
Hey, y'all subscribe, y'all like, and y'all share. Do that for the homie. He be giving y'all great content. You know, he ain't. That's the thing I like about it. You know, he could easily just sit back in the back with Boots in his city and just say, you know, Boots is the man. But he keeps it 100 the way he see it, and you know, we gotta support that, bro. When somebody, you know, telling their truth, we gotta support it. You know, and if the truth isn't ever fact, then we get to call them on it. You know, but y'all know everybody that to be making great content with, go check any of them out at all times. You know, because they good. With Canelo gonna get stopped, then they ought to be good with you too. So check them out. But see, the only thing I'm saying with the Boots thing with Cameron Duncan, the only reason I keep bringing that up is because that's the hard way, bro. You going to basically bars and gymnasiums. You're not going to arenas and auditoriums and stadiums. You know, you going to the country fair, and they got you boxing in between the middle of bullfights, bro. You know, you holding up the rodeo. If you know your fight go take too long, you know they done had the Broncos, and they put you in there, and then they got the bullfighting after that, bro. I mean, come on, man, and you got to make it through, you know what I mean, those small paychecks, small arenas, but then at the same time, the people that hardcore fans that know the sport, they like, man, you seen what that Bud Crawford did? Most people like, nope. I said, man, check this out, bro. I said, ooh, that look kind of good, you know what I mean? But he can still be hidden away, you know, and that's why I said, because if Bob Arum wouldn't have never been like, I'm a signed Bud, I don't even know if, you know, it's probably obvious that he probably wouldn't be to this level that he is right now, you know, because Bob was able to bring eyeballs and attention to it, you know. Bob was able to make money off of him, you know, by saying, okay, yeah, ESPN, we're going to make a deal with you, you know. ESPN Plus, yeah, we're going to allow him to be the face of the franchise, you know. Bob was able to make deals by having Crawford be able to roll through everybody, bro. I mean, come on, man. And see, the thing is that obvious Cameron Duncan knew that he had a talent, so he didn't want to give him up for cheap. And then, like you said, on the back end, bro, he tried to get a like a Joe Lewis type deal. Okay, Bob gonna get this amount of the purse. Cameron gonna get this amount of the purse, so they gonna get paid before Bud, bro. And still, there wasn't never nobody who they could be like, okay, we're gonna feed him to this guy and get some of our money back because we done made more than what we invested. Both Cameron and Bob made more money than they invested in Bud. And that's from ESPN and whoever other source that they use for him. So when Cameron had Boots and he like, dude, I got another Bud. He like, dude, the price for Boots is gonna go up to let him be a free agent, I would think, right? Because he's like, y'all see what Bud is worth today. Bud Boots is gonna be the next one. So let me get paid. So he ain't gonna get paid on the business end. And then so to keep the value where it's at, the people that could have done business with him, like Bob did, they like, dude, I ain't gonna send my fighter to go fight him. You know what I mean? So he just gotta be ready. So if he ever get an opportunity, he can take advantage of it because that's what boxing is about. Is they ain't gonna give you the easy route. They're not gonna, not everybody Canelo, where you can just hopscotch, and pick whoever you want, when you want and how much you're gonna get paid. Most people they like, hey, easy route. Can you take this fight on 2 weeks short notice and step up a weight? Let's go. And the guy you fighting is probably making five times more than you. So you the underdog and you win that fight. Come on, man. Boxing, bro, you gotta be ready. You can't cheat yourself. And you can't be believing your press clippings and what everybody be talking about. You know what I mean? Because it's one thing for them to say you this and that. It's another thing for every time they look on Instagram and Twitter, they see you out there being him. They see you out there, like he's saying, in the gym with the young fighters that's coming up. Not just young fighters that's coming up, but talented young fighters, But yeah, I'm just trying to really find out though if Bam Rodriguez is all y'all be saying he is. That's what I'm looking forward to trying to find out about. And as far as Telefino Lopez, yeah, I know Bud Crawford had the famous quote for T.O. That's what I say about T.O. too. So I talk about Bam Rodriguez. But I do think that it is messed up with boxing as boxing fans that we got to sit back and never get the fights we want. Like they can say all they want to about Tank and this and that, but I didn't get a Tank and Gary Russell fight. Bro, I'm kind of disappointed. I wanted that fight more than I ever wanted a Tank and Lomo fight. I said it. I did. But look, he was with PBC. He still couldn't get the fight he wanted. Right? He couldn't get Tank or Leo Santa Cruz. Man. What? Man. So it don't be mattering who you sign to, bro. It's the plan and the profits that they got on you. It's just like the sanctioning bodies. That'd be a dude you never heard of. All of a sudden, he in the top 5. We're like, who this dude? Like he said, the promoter believes in the fighter, so he'll pay the sanctioning body for the ranking. Then he'll get the fight, and then he'll either prove whether they was right or wrong. But That's the thing with that just kills Boots' argument altogether on two phases. Is first off, he about to fight David. I've been sneezing, bro. You just was saying, oh, you could have fought me, and you went to go fight him, and now you fighting him, bro. What that look like? I mean, that show that you ain't on this level. You still trying to clean up leftovers. I said it. But man, come on, bro. I mean, this is boxing. And so, like I said, I think that I would like for them to be able to have it more regulated, bro, where, um, somewhere within some type of year period that you can get your fight. You know, David um, Benavidez is sitting there and being a mandatory and can still be ducked, and the dude still be the champion. I don't like that, bro. I think I don't care if you got all four belts, right? You want to be undisputed. This is my thing. If you want to be undisputed, you have to defend all them belts within the 12-month period. You got to defend, like, and I'm not saying that you got to fight every mandatory, but, um, you got to fight somebody that everybody recognize as one of the top three guys in your weight class. If unless you're fighting one of them paid, uh, promoted mandatories, But I just think everybody. I mean, but so I just think, bro, because I hate seeing Hall of Fame fighters sit up there talk about they broke, bro. Fighters that been in wars that we wanted them to, we wanted to see. We talk about to this day, but then we want to sit up and talk shit. My bad about the fighter. Oh, they can't talk right. I can't understand them. They got brain damage. Of course they do, bro. Why you think they was getting paid to fight? Not to count all the sparring wars that they be having? Man, come on, bro. Boxing is a dirty game, bro. And all I'm saying is that they at least should be able to get some insurance or some incentive.
Yeah.
I mean, look at all this stuff going on. Hold on, Route. I'm almost finished. I want to cook on Ryan real quick. Look at all this stuff where you can't tell if Ryan is guilty or he clean, and other people saying other people is dirty. Bro, I just want one person to be able to say, "Hey, we got a failed test." And we get to move on, bro. We don't gotta say, okay, they said it was a failed test, but these people said it's okay. Go ahead, but my bad.
What you was talking about?
I was talking about everything, bro. I was talking about your boy Boots and anything in between, bro.
Y'all was talking
Ben
about Ryan?
Rodriguez, everything. Huh, Ryan? No, yeah, because I was just saying, bro, that I would like for the sport to be able to be cleaned up, right? Because I hate that they get to say, this fighter ain't this or he ain't proved that. When if the guy's ranked, I want him to be able to get a shot, bro. I don't want people to be able to duck him for the politics of boxing, bro. Like I think it's a shame, bro, that Canelo ain't had to fight David Benavidez at 168. However, some people will say David Benavidez is a weight bully at 168. So, but what you got, bro? Motown Philly back again. I told you I was
Hold
start
on.
singing.
What y'all talking about? You said what?
No, yeah, no, yeah, bro. I was just talking about everything with boxing, bro, and just how they, how it need to be cleaned up, bro.
So y'all specifically talking about Ryan or just in general?
No, it's just me, bro. I was just by myself, bro. You know, I didn't see what the chat said or nothing like that, bro. You know, I was just talking about uh boxing as a whole and how you know,
Can you see the chat
but
though?
I no, because I'm saying, bro, that boxing need to be cleaned up, right? I'm saying that they need one person like
No,
with the NFL.
I said, was you reading the chat though?
I was not, bro.
Oh, why not?
Fire me, man. I don't know, bro. I ain't got no chat up in front of me. I can't
He
read
said,
it.
he said fire. He said fire me. I was just wondering why you not engaging with him. That's
Yeah, no, man. Tell me what they said, bro. I'm going to engage with them.
they said do you like MMA? Do you watch MMA? Good fights in the UFC tonight. It's gonna be fire.
Okay,
He said, will you watch it? He said you have to defend all four titles if you're going to stay in the weight division. You got to fight
right.
the best. They
See, I
said
was kind of saying something about that.
MVP versus plus Alex Cole Main, and Main will be a sight to behold. I'm not huge on MMA, me personally.
Right.
I only watch for the big fights.
Yeah, we're gonna be watching Bam Rodriguez today, bro. What
Yeah,
you talking about?
yeah, we're gonna be watching Bam. Yo, the
Hey, but
fight
the
that
only dude that I really liked in UFC, bro, why I loved him like that was and I was never a big fan. I was a casual, but I still liked him like they like Canelo. Was Khabib, bro. Khabib was my
oh yeah,
guy.
yeah, he was solid.
Hey, I would love to see a match between him and Bud, bro. I think that shit would be classic, bro. But go ahead.
Oh no, he going bully Bud. Uh, in the U.S. No. I'm a huge Bud fan, but come on, man. That that dude wrestled bears, bro.
I
Like,
know.
that's not a fair. That's not a
Hey,
fair.
but them are two of my favorites, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
If I think that they
MMA,
can beat anybody, bro.
it's a huge disadvantage for Bud.
Yeah. But he got wrestling background though, fam.
Yeah, but not on
But
that.
I know he ain't wrestled bears like that. Okay, I got you, bro.
On that level, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. And you know,
And Khabib
I
ain't
probably.
never boxed brothers off of Bud Crawford Street either.
You said what?
I said and Khabib ain't boxed no brothers off of Bud Crawford Street either. So they both got their advantages.
That's crazy, man. My favorite fight from him was the Connor fight. That was a nice one.
Oh, absolutely, bro. But you
Yeah.
know, and that's the thing that I liked about him, bro, is he wasn't just like a fighter. He was like a technician, bro. Like when I seen Khabib fight, to me, bro, it was almost watching like an anaconda. You know what I mean? Where he just take you and
Right.
just suffocate you, bro.
Yeah, he do whatever he wanted to do.
And then once he take all your win, he just beat the hell out of you.
Yup. Yup.
But you know, everybody else, bro, I couldn't necessarily see the science in it. You know, it's
Well,
they
well,
just fighting.
well. The dude Anderson Silva, he was pretty good.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. The spider was cold,
The
bro, but he
fighter.
had a gruesome broken leg, bro. Oh my lord. When he broke his leg,
That
bro, I
was
thought
in.
he was
I
dead.
think that was against. Right. You on here?
Yeah.
Oh, I said something. I didn't know you heard me.
No, yeah, because I heard you say something about who you thought it was against, but I didn't hear you who you said.
Oh, it
And I
was
don't
against.
know enough about the sport, but
Oh,
you
okay,
know.
it was against some dude named Chris Weidman.
Okay. Yeah, I was just listening to you, bro.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, I'm a casual. I'm a casual MMA fan. I admit that for sure.
Uh,
I only watch it for the big fights. Like I know all the big names.
All right. See, I don't even know the big names in boxing, bro. I just know the ones
Right?
I be
Yo,
like,
stop.
Hey, now,
Yo,
now
Eric.
let me ask you this though,
Yeah.
because Bam Rodriguez is going into his 20th fight, right?
Right.
So where would you rank him on the pound for pound list? Is he top 10, top 15, top 5, or not that good
From
yet?
his body of work so far,
Yeah.
I'll put him at 10.
So now today he fighting at 115, right?
Hmm.
Okay. So
I'll put him at 10.
he'll never be able to fight Monster then. Is that what you're telling me or what?
No. I think he fights at 118.
No. See, what happened was he won a championship at 122,
Oh, I
and
think he went
then
back down. Did he go back
and
down?
then he went back down. Yeah, he skipped over
Yeah.
18. Yeah. So I'm just wondering if him and Monster can ever get a fight, bro. That's
Yo,
what I want to see.
you know when you mentioned him earlier, that's the first thing I thought about
Yeah,
because that is a fan favorite fight right there.
yeah,
Because the thing is, Inoue, he's been in those little weight classes too, so he's not that much bigger than Bam.
right.
So
And see,
that
if
is a
I ain't
mega fight.
mistaken, right, and see if I ain't mistaken, bro, when Bam first went up,
Right.
Nodito Donaire was the champion, right? And so, but he look at Nonito,
Right.
right? But he looks at Bam like a nephew, so he didn't want to fight him, bro. So he went up and fought Monster again or something like that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Right.
So like you saying, they basically touching the same weights, but can
Yeah.
they make a fight, bro? But I'd much rather see that
They.
fight, bro, than a tank fight with him and Tank. You know?
Yeah, I'd rather want to see that fight. Him and Tank. That's a little out of reach.
Right. Now I would like to see Gary Russell and Monster, or even Loma and Monster. You know?
Yeah, because Loma could go back down there to the 126, but
Right.
I don't know if he wants to because he's older now. He don't want to cut. He don't want to cut weight. You know, when
Right.
you get older, it's harder for your body to cut that weight. You
Hey
know,
man, after he get knocked out by Tank, he gonna be saying he going back down. Watch.
you think Tank gonna cook him, knock him out?
Yeah. I don't think, bro,
It's
that
a
he.
strong it's a strong possibility Tank can knock him out, but it's also a strong possibility the fight could go 12.
Right. Now, see, here's the thing. If he would have had the advantages that Frank Martin had,
Right.
then I could probably say I would give him a shot, bro. But I'm like, man, he just,
Yeah, but what he does have though, that's gonna give Tank problem. He's not gonna be a stationary target. He's gonna give Tank a lot of angles.
yeah, but he gonna have to take some. That's all I'm
Yeah.
trying
Oh
to
yeah,
say.
yeah. He's gonna get caught for sure.
Right. But and that's what I'm saying. Like if he had because Frank was able to touch Tank eye like
And
that. And I'm
and,
not sure that,
and I think
Lomo, I'm just like, dude, he gonna have to go through a bomb to be able to land his punch, bro. He might get broke before, how like when they was asking me about Bud Crawford when he hit Earl with that uppercut, but Earl was throwing and he just got there first. I'm like, that same thing could happen for Lomo, bro, where he's in position to throw a good shot, but he just get caught and can't recover.
but the thing about this matchup, just like the last one with Frank and Tank, Frank was catching Tank with that clean left hand. And
Yeah,
we know Lomo, he's good with that left too, because he's a southpaw too. So he's definitely going to catch Tank, and it's going to be competitive. But can he do it for 12 rounds? And can he take Tank's power? That's the big question right there.
right. And so far, I'm saying no. And see, because the only reason, bro, that I give like Shakur a chance against Tank is because I think that he can take a little bit more of the power, and
Wait.
that
You said you give him a chance. You don't think he wins?
I do think he wins.
Oh, okay,
I
okay.
do think he wins. But what I'm saying is, he's seen Tank style of fighter before. I don't think Lomo has seen a
Right.
Tank style fighter, unless you can correct me on being wrong with
They
that.
yeah, they did 2 camps together.
Okay.
Shakur and Tank they did 2 camps together.
No, but I'm talking about Lomo. Lomo ain't seen nobody like Tank as many times as Shakur has. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
yeah, he hasn't, but he's been in the ring with Shakur though, Loma.
Okay.
He sparred Shakur for Riggin though.
Yeah, but he ain't surprised. But he ain't sparred Tank, right?
Yeah, so he never felt that type. He never been in the ring with somebody with that type of power. The only closest thing to that power was Teofimo Lopez.
Right. But as far as you talking
But
about like speed and IQ,
Teo
it
clear
probably could be Shakur.
exactly. But Teo clearly not punching as hard as uh, uh Tank, cause like as soon as Teo went to 140, he couldn't even hurt nobody like that.
Right. And
Now,
I think
now he about
too.
to fight some dude named Steve Claggett. He better knock this guy
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, but see, but that's the thing though, bro. Is what I'm saying, and that even if you ask Lomachenko about his fight with Tio, he probably would fight it differently. You know what I mean? He ain't gonna go in there and give Tio the first 9 rounds. You know, I think that he would have definitely tried to push the pace a little bit earlier and tested Tio stamina and go down to the body and stuff like that. But it kind of seemed like didn't want to get touched by Tio. So if he ain't want to get touched by Tio, he don't want to get touched by Tank. But go ahead, bro.
But I'm gonna say this though, in the Teo fight, he claimed he injured his shoulder. Cause I'm not gonna say claim, cause right after the Teofimo fight, I'm getting feedback, nasty feedback. After the Teo fight, right? You listening?
Yes, sir. I just was on mute. Go ahead, though.
Okay. We did see him go to the hospital though. He did post pictures of him being in the hospital. You seen that or not?
I did.
Yeah, he did. He did have a shoulder injury, but I don't know if he got that shoulder injury during the fight or he had it before the fight. That's the question.
And that's always a shady thing with boxing, bro. You like, bro, if you injured before the fight, don't fight, bro. You know? I don't want to, because, bro, that's unfair for people to bet they hard-earned money on
Yeah,
you and
and you
then
know
you
you
hide
go,
the
you not
injury or something.
100%.
And the commission and them know.
Yeah, they be knowing too, bro. But
The casinos know, bro.
D right, D right.
Yeah,
But it be so much money on the line, and everybody trying to get paid, so they don't care. The doctors
yeah,
be trying to get paid. So much people want to. So much people be wanting to get paid. So
absolutely.
they
Hey,
be
bro,
wanting
so
you to
did you
they be
bring somebody
wanting you
up
to
here?
fight.
Did you bring somebody else up on the panel?
Yeah, Green. You want to say something?
What's
Okay,
goody?
good.
What's going on?
Shit, nothing, man. Chilling. What y'all talking about?
We was talking about Ennis at first because Ennis, um, he did an interview recently, and we all know Ennis. Um, he's fighting a weight class where he shouldn't be. Remember we was saying Earl was a weight bully, but we know for a fact Ennis is bigger than Earl, bro. Way bigger than Earl. But he talking about he's a better fighter than Bud. Um, he everything Bud could do, he could do it better. Like what? He just be saying anything. Like
Yeah,
like he
he,
this
he got
this
a
this lady Kayla got him to open up, and he was saying a lot of bullshit.
Yeah, I seen that he also did an interview with the homie Najee from Cigar Talk, and Najee about to drop the interview. He said he was talking about Bud and how that situation went with that BOK Prime offer too, from his perspective. So
He probably
it's
going cap on that joint a
it's gonna
lot too.
it's gonna be good. I heard him speak on it before, but I mean honestly, as far as that goes, Espinoza already cleared that up. So it's like,
Not just even Espinoza. His pop cleared it up too. His pop said, "Yeah, BOK did reach out to us, but we wasn't trying to stab Showtime in the back, so we turned it down." So
yeah,
you did turn it down.
according to them, they said when they contacted Espinosa talked to the people at BOK Prime, they said they didn't hear anything back from Espinosa. So I guess they felt like it wasn't still on the table then. But Espinosa, he basically has said, the last interview I seen with him, and this was after he had got relieved of his duties uh from Showtime. He said that he said that they contacted him. He said he talked to him over there. He said that what they was talking about wasn't about anything, because according to him, he said they didn't have Terence Crawford signed exclusively to be okay Prime. It was just going to be a one fight situation, right? So he said, and this came out of Espinosa's mouth. You can go back and look. Espinosa said
Yeah,
Terence
I got the
Crawford.
video saved. I got the
Yeah,
video.
Terence Crawford called Steven Espinosa himself and said, "You don't got to go through him. You could talk to me. What's up with your fighter boots?" And Espinosa basically told them, well, in so many words, well, he didn't. I guess he didn't tell Team Ennis that Terence Crawford had called, and that's where the confusion came from with the Gillian Wallow interview, because Boost he Boost under the impression that they offered it, then they was gonna holler at Espinosa and he was gonna get it done, and then on Crawford's side, he like, I talked to Espinosa, you feel what I'm saying? And didn't nobody get back to me. But Espinosa, he basically filled in the blank on that interview he did, which is the same one you probably talking about, where he said, I wasn't going to do that to Errol Spence. He basically saying he wasn't going to make a fight with Terence Crawford and Jerron Ennis and backstab Errol Spence, but Errol Spence is not your fighter though. You feel what I'm saying? Like, Errol Spence he fights on the Showtime platform, and to be honest with you, his fight against Ugas, that was his first fight on Showtime pay per view, because all the Errol's other pay per views he fought on Fox. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
But
But you know what's crazy about that, bro? That's kind of similar to like the Earl and Crawford situation. When Crawford was talking to Heyman, right? Remember the whole situation when Crawford was negotiating with him, and he said he talked to Heyman directly, right? He told Heyman, he said, "Listen, because that was before he even talked to Spence, because he had to call Spence on the phone before the fight got made. So it's like a similar situation, right? And I'm about to tell you right now. Crawford told Al Heyman, he said, "Listen, I got what did he call him?
head
Uh,
fun.
yeah, the hedge fund." He said, "I got this hedge fund. They gonna pay me and Earl 25 mil a piece to make the fight." And Al said, "I'll never let the hedge fund do that." Remember
Yeah,
that?
but he probably was talking about Turkey Ali Sheik.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was, he was
He had to
talking.
be
He
talking
was
about
talking
Turkey
about them.
Ali Sheik. He just ain't want to
He
expose
just
his
didn't want
whole
to
hand.
mention their name because they ain't
Yeah, he
giving
just
the
ain't want to
boxing yet.
expose his whole hand.
Yup.
Cause Turkey Ali Sheik had a plan to come and try and take boxing over. So I
Right.
felt him on that.
Yeah, so he probably was talking about Turkey. But anyway, he told Al Heyman that, right? And Heyman was like, "I'm not making no money off of Earl, so I'm not going to do that. I need my 33.5%. So I'll never let anybody else touch this fight." And when if I hear that from a guy that is just an advisor, because Earl said that's not his promoter, that's just his advisor, right?
Facts.
So if I hear that from a guy that's supposed to advise me to go get the most bag, and he's advising me to not take that bag, I'm gonna be like, "Hey yo, no." You ain't advising me no more. You just messed my bag up for 25 mil. I'ma be mad. But then I seen an interview from Earl. He said, I turned down 100 mil because my loyalty to Al Heyman. And I was like, yeah, this dude, he not all the way there. He's messed up a little bit in the head.
No, I
You
know
seen
what
that
you're
interview
talking
though?
about, but easy. You gotta look at it. But I look at it from this. I look at it from this perspective too, right?
Right.
Because they like even that whole situation. Because you know it was war on this YouTube shit. As far as that fight went,
Right.
it was high level chess being played by like four people. You feel what I'm saying? Arrow, Al Heyman, Bud, and then you know I always throw Keith Thurman in there because remember that they was dangling that Keith Thurman fight in front of Errol face like, well, you know, no, well, okay, you're not gonna fight Crawford and fight Keith Thurman, and you know Errol, he had to stand on his word because he was adamant and telling everybody, I'm not fighting Keith Thurman.
Right.
And like y'all can go ahead and move out the way with that. Because to be honest with you, if we look at how it was going before, if Errol Spence had a fought Keith Thurman back when he wanted to or when he felt like he was ready, he was young before, all the outside stuff that he was into started affecting his boxing career, he could have had the Ring magazine belt probably around that time. You feel what I'm saying? And then it would have been in a position where he didn't even have to fight Bud if he didn't want to, because he could have already told, like, I fought the best guy in the division now. I fought the unified champion. You feel what I'm saying? I can go ahead and
Yeah, the
move up.
guy that he could have said, I fought the man that was the man.
Exactly. But they didn't give him that fight. And how
Right.
you look at it, how it's going now, those are the rewards of being loyal to a guy like Al Heyman, in my opinion, because
Exactly, bro. And you know
Keith
what's
Thurman, he
crazy
got the
about
Zoo
that
fight,
too?
even though he got injured. Keith Thurman, he got the Tim Zoo fight. That was a big fight for him to come up with him not even ever fighting at 154. You feel what I'm saying? Arrow,
Right.
when he come back, he gonna get the Fundora fight. They probably gonna try and dangle a Canelo fight in front of him too, in front of Canelo. See if Canelo bite
Canelo
on
would,
it.
bro. Canelo would be such a hypocrite if he takes the Earl Spence fight over the Crawford fight.
Well, Arrow is a tailor made fight for Canelo. Canelo not gonna fight Bud.
Of course he not.
Unless Canelo take uncalculated loss, like per se, right? Because they just got the thing now where they basically got William Skull to like fall back on the IBF mandatory, and now they talking about Canelo fighting Berlanga. So let's just hypothetically, if Berlanga go in there and beat Canelo, you feel what I'm saying? Maybe his stock drop a little bit.
That's almost impossible though. Come on, Berlanga ass, bro. Let's be real. That
Yeah,
nigga ass.
Berlanga. I know. I like Berlanga, man. I don't think he ass. He's just not. He ain't
Bro, what?
that
You never
good.
seen a video, bro? You never seen a video of him getting punished by Lubin, bro?
No, I don't think I ever seen that.
Bro,
He ain't.
Lubin was punishing him in sparring, bro. Like, how you let a little guy like Lubin do that to you?
I like Berlanga I like him in the sport of boxing though. Like everything that he bring into it. So, but yeah, he like far as like the 168 guys, it's a Cuban fighter named Iglesias. He the IBO champ. Like, dude, I'm talking about he a monster, dude. Like, yo, David
Oh,
Morrell.
I ain't really watch him yet. He
He,
good though.
he a monster. Like
I gotta check him out.
he got devastating power. Like then
Ooh.
you still got David
What
Morrell.
weight? 68?
Yeah, he 168. He the IBO champion. You know what I mean?
Oh, I gotta check him out.
Yeah, I don't know if you seen the highlight. He was the guy he had fought on ESPN. He had hit dude because he a southpaw. He hit dude with a right hook, and dude fell on the ground and started having a seizure. That's the type of power this dude possessed, man.
Wow,
Like
impressive.
he a monster, dude. Like so, them
I'm gonna
guys
check
that
him out. I'm gonna check
168.
him out. So 168 about to be stacked, even though David moved up, but still. Well, damn, two solid guys moved up. Both David moved up.
Hey, I know you just seen that they gave the WBC gave David
Yeah, they gave
Benavidez
him like
15
15
days.
days to decide.
Yeah, but you know, Janabek said he moving up to 168.
You're Janet back?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man.
So
Fight. He needs to
all the
fight
guys from
somebody.
160. they about to
Listen,
move. You know how it go. All the guys from 160, they about to move up to 168 now. So 168 gonna be
yeah,
stacked.
but the thing with Janabek is, right? Janabek is believing his own hype right now. I think he's a solid fighter, but he's believing his own hype, meaning like, bro, at least fight somebody at 160. Like, fight Adames first. If you beat Adames in impressive fashion, and then you move up, people are gonna be like, okay, yeah, he's a player now at 168. But you gonna leave 160 without fighting somebody, bro? That's a mediocre career, bro.
No,
You understand what I'm
I
saying?
get you on that because that if he could have took Boo Boo O, that would have solidified at
Yeah.
160. But like now, you hit to the guy Hamza Shiraz, the Queensberry fighter, the one that
Yeah,
just
yeah.
knocked out
Yo,
Mo Williams.
bro, I'm not gonna lie, he surprised me with ammo, bro. That was a solid fight.
You had Ammo winning that fight.
No, it was like a toss up for me because I seen him fight before. I'm like, it could go either way. It's real close, but maybe I edged it to ammo a little bit, maybe.
Uh-huh.
But I knew how close of a fight it was, and ammo almost won too. He hurt Shiraz.
Yeah, I wasn't really hip to Hamza Shiraz, but you know another channel I'll be on. The homie I put me on to him, so I'm watching. I'm like, man,
But
this
he
dude,
too big though, bro. He's
he
6'5".
big as shit. That's what I was gonna say. I'm like, dude, he big as shit. Like, but if he catch you on the end of his punch, like he got like some decent power. So I'm like, okay.
Yeah, he's solid though. He a solid fighter. He good.
Yeah, yeah, he's right there. He's right there for a title shot. I think he he might be like number 1 or 2 in the WBC or
Oh,
even
he
a
gonna be,
Laura or
bro. He
even
gonna be a
Laura.
world
You feel what I'm
champion for,
saying?
bro. He gonna
What
be
you
a
think
world
about Janet
champion
Beck
for
and
sure.
Laura?
You heard me?
What you say?
He gonna be a world champion for sure.
Yeah, I think so too. What you think about Janet Beck and Laura?
That's a solid fight too. That's what I'm saying. You got work at 160. Why you going to 68?
Or Danny Garcia. You know, if Danny ever decide to come back and fight, man, and pick a weight class, he gonna fight at like.
Danny talking about Danny talking about he want to catch weight with Laura. No, the man has a
Yeah, nah,
he's at
bro, nah,
160, bro. Either you
nah.
fight at 160 or don't fight at all.
Facts. Fight Laura at 160 for his belt, bro. Like Laura been
Yeah.
respect
He,
to Laura. Laura been
you
holding it
haven't seen
down,
his
and
interviews, bro?
yeah, he been saying some wild shit.
Yeah, he said I want to fight for the middleweight championship of the world, but I want to fight at a catchweight. What?
But you know that's the shit. That's the shit he did before he actually moved to welterweight with Lamar Peterson. You remember? Because he didn't want to fight Victor Postal, so Crawford went and fought him. You know, Danny Garcia been doing that shit, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's not a good look, man.
It's not, bro, because
If you
you
want to
go in
fight
there
the
and you
man,
fight Lar, bro. Like Lar been looking sharp his last 2 fights, man. He still got his power, and Lar 40 years old, bro. Like
yeah,
that's incredible, man. That's incredible. Like he still got his his mobility, and it seemed like he may have gotten stronger later in his age. You feel what I'm saying? Like so.
yeah, cause he not cutting a lot of weight.
But yeah, definitely Janet Beck. He should get one of them names before he actually moved to 168.
Yeah,
For sure, for
we
sure.
need to see him tested. If he gets tested against one of those guys, then I'll be like, all right, he'll probably do pretty well at 68. But I don't want to just see him go up there. Like, then what's the point, bro?
Facts.
But either way, if he go up there, it makes 168 a solid division, though. But I still, if I was advising him, I would want to see him move up gradually, like fight them guys before going up there. But the Adames fight is the more enticing fight.
Yeah, I was expecting more out of Adames. That fight he just had against Terrell Goucher.
Oh yeah, he was.
I was expecting more. I mean, he won the fight, but I was expecting him to like go and show out because Terrell Goucher ain't fought in a minute. You
The
know what I
thing is,
mean?
the thing about Adames style, right? He likes when fighters push the pace. But Terrell Goucher, he's the type of fighter that'll make anybody look bad because he doesn't push the pace. He
Mm-hmm.
fights at his pace. You understand what I'm saying? So if he's fighting at his pace, and Adames likes when fighter push the pace, it's gonna be almost an even fight. Almost an even fight. With Adames still landing the cleaner, telling shots, but he's not really gonna get off on Terrell, because Terrell's not gonna give him too much opportunities to really take advantage. But if we put Terrell in there with a guy like Earl Spence, Earl going cooking.
I get what
You
you're
know why
saying.
Earl's going cooking? Because Earl, he pushes the pace. Even though Terrell's fighting at his pace, Earl's going to push the pace to the point where he's going to force Terrell to fight. Those are the type of style that make a guy like Terrell Goucher fight. You
Uh
understand what
huh.
I'm saying?
Yeah, facts.
But
I know
a
exactly
guy
what you're
like
saying.
Adames, where he's trying to counterpunch you, Terrell's not going to give you too much opportunities for you to counterpunch him. Like, he'll wait for you before he'll wait. Y'all pretty much can stand in the middle of the ring and look at each other, and nobody's gonna throw a punch because he wants to fight at his pace.
Uh huh.
Yeah, so I knew it was a bad style matchup from the rip. I knew he wasn't gonna look too good because I remember the Tim Tszyu fight.
Uh huh.
Tim Tszyu versus Terrell Goucher. It was almost similar.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah,
So
he needs.
what you think about Big Charlo? What you think about Charlo at 1-6? You think if Janet Beck if he get Big Charlo on his resume or Adonis, then they be like, okay, like I basically got the the guy that had the division, had the belt in the division, for the longest. You feel what I'm saying? I took his 0. You think that's sufficient enough to move up?
If he fights Charlo now and beat Charlo,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Even though Charlo, he's not as focused, I'm not too confident in Janabek beating Charlo, bro. I'm not convinced yet. You
Yeah,
know, that's just
Charlo got a good coach, man. Like
it.
he not a focused fighter, but Ronnie Shields is an amazing coach. Like look at David Morrell, bro.
Right.
You feel what I'm
That's
saying?
what
Like
I'm saying.
Ronnie Shields, he's an amazing coach. So you can't take that variable out of the equation. I get you on that.
Yeah, so I'm not too confident he can beat Charlo in the fashion that some people will be like, yo, he's gonna destroy Charlo. No. No, he not. No, he not. Shit. That's a much closer fight than a lot of people think. Shit, Charlo fuck around and knock his ass out. Cause you know he gonna try to push the pace. And that's
Yeah,
one thing, I like about Janabek, if I ever give him credit. He does come to fight though. I'll give him that. I never seen a fight where he didn't come to fight where he didn't really stalk his opponent and try to get him out of there. The only fight he looked lackluster against was the dude Denzel Bentley. You seen that fight?
yeah, I seen that one.
Yeah, I didn't like that fight.
Yeah, but I mean, I get what you're saying though, because you want to see like me when I watch fighters that's on a tear that's undefeated. I do want to see him in a situation where they have to make adjustments. You feel what I'm saying? I haven't seen that from Janet Beck yet. You feel what I'm
Right,
saying? It's kind of like him just walking dudes down and kind of breaking them down, and
right.
then it's like okay, like you can just clearly see he's the better fighter, and this guy
Better
don't got
fighter,
that
yeah.
type of IQ. You feel what I'm saying? With
You
a
get in there with
Tramel with
somebody that could do
Charlo,
the same thing,
yeah, with
then we're gonna know what
Charlo
you're built of.
Charlo gonna give him some pushback, even though he got a lot of ring rust. If it was to happen, Charlo got a nice jab, man. Like he still got a decent jab. He's still fundamentally sound.
And what's one thing we can
He can
say?
still catch you.
And what's one thing we can say about Big Charlo? We never really seen him get hurt like that, right?
Yeah.
So he got so far his beard has held up. So that's another factor for Big Charlo. We know we can't just say Janet back by knockout. We know Charlo chin's gonna hold up. You understand what I'm saying? So we
Mm-hmm.
know either the fight goes 12 or you know, yeah, there's a huge possibility that fight goes 12 because well, we haven't seen Janet Beck chin tested, but we seen Charlo chin tested and he's held up so far. Cause he got his chin tested a little bit against J Rock. Remember that fight?
Yeah.
J Rock was catching him with some shit. but then he was able to weather the storm and knock J Rock out.
Yeah, Big Charlo, he was 30, man, when he was, when he was
At
paying attention.
154, yeah.
Yeah, he was 30, man. Like, so like I said,
He was
man.
walking through them dudes.
Yeah, so like if you can take his and put that on your resume, like that's, you feel what I'm saying? Like that's something to talk about. You feel what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah, for sure.
That's definitely something to talk about. Hey,
Yeah.
what did you think about Booth saying he going undisputed at he going for undisputed at 147, 154,
154,
160,
160, 168.
possibly
Yeah.
168?
When I listen to that, I just see like they're following the leader. When we look at boxing, there's only one guy who always pushed that undisputed stuff, and that was Crawford, and that was always his thing. Majority of these guys, they never even thought about undisputed until Crawford started pushing that shit. Let's be real. Like Crawford was the only person who said, "Yo, I wanna get all of these belts, get all of these belts." He was the only guy who wanted to clean out all of these divisions. He's literally like a trendsetter, because once he did it, that's when everybody was like, "Yo, it's cool to become undisputed now." Like, let's be real, bro.
Hey, no facts, but this the thing though. Are the fighters, and I'm not just primarily saying Boost, but any fighter that says he wants to be undisputed, outside of like your Naya Inoue or
Uh-huh.
like Usyk, like because them guys that actually did it, they
Right.
they did what they said they was gonna do, or moved the
Right.
way to do it. But in Crawford's regard, we know it was a lot of politics that was going on with him doing it at 147. So my question is the guys that's saying it now, are they willing to withstand the politics behind boxing? Because I'm gonna say this, and I've been saying this. This is my personal opinion. With
Okay, go
Boost,
ahead.
leaving, not fighting under the PBC on their cards and signing
Right.
a lucrative deal with Matchroom, I think they're gonna make it difficult for him to be undisputed at
Oh yeah, for
147,
sure.
because you
They
just
ain't
see.
gonna put him in there with Barrios now.
Yeah, but Barrios and Manny Pacquiao's about to fight. You feel what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like,
Barrios the
Green Green.
WBC champion now.
for the Bills, what's good, my boy?
Bills boot
What's
camp
happening,
salute.
man?
What's
What what
good?
what what's going on? Easy Root.
I'm chilling, man. How you?
Oh man, shit, same old shit. I heard Green Green on here. I said, let me hop on. I be going on
Yeah.
that other channel, boy. They be live wires on that other channel,
Oh,
boy. I'm
what
like,
channel
God,
was that? I might have to pop up.
what was that?
The
H
home,
Money.
H Money.
Oh, Yo, I hate H Money with a passion.
Oh no, y'all into
He's
it?
a casual fangirl. Yo,
That's the homie, man.
y'all know we used to be cool.
I ain't know. Like, I don't be
He
getting
used to
into.
come. He
I
used to
don't
come
be
to my
getting into
channel
that.
all the time. We was cool. We was both Team Crawford, and then
Yeah, I
all of
ain't
a
get.
sudden,
We don't get into the politics,
Yeah,
man.
y'all
yeah.
got channels, so that's y'all. Like, H, that's the homie. Like we get into it over some stuff. You feel what I'm saying? But that's the homie though. So
Oh, that's your man's.
that's the homie. You feel what
No,
I'm
but the
saying?
thing is, he switched sides. Like he jumped on the bandwagon. That's my only problem with him. Like,
Easy Root, you get into it with everybody, man. You always
no,
call somebody
listen,
a fangirl, man.
no, listen. My thing is, don't switch bandwagons, bro. Stick with
Right,
who you rocking with. You understand what I'm saying? How you
right.
Team Crawford, and then the fight finally gets signed. Now you Team Spence. That don't make sense. And then when Spence lose, now you Team Boots.
Hey,
You understand?
easy
That don't
rule. Look,
sound right.
hey, but look though. What's the dude that do the documentaries, the blood boxing? Like, he switched like a week before the fight. Like,
What? Who?
the blood nigga, the blood boxing nigga, like, he the whole time, like, he tried to get niggas to like click up against all the Spence channels, right? So the week before
Right.
the fight, he get it talking crazy about Bomac, talking about Bomac out of shape, all this and that.
Yeah, I remember that.
He
Oh
picking
yeah.
Spence. I'm like, all right. I mean, but that's how niggas. Some niggas, they might change they shit up. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
man.
I know what the fighters that I support gonna do. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
What,
for sure, for
what
sure.
boxing nerd at, man? I like fucking with boxing nerd.
Nerd, he in hiding right now.
Hey, low
Hey,
easy. I
gee, he
I ain't
came
gonna
on
lie.
last
I'm
night.
surprised he ain't come on. Boots'
He
name is
came
in.
on last night when he thought old boy was on here about that money though, didn't
Yeah, he did. Yo, that was him. He was acting like that. He was somebody else. That was him. You can't change your voice, yo. You owe everybody money. You trying to act like you
Who,
somebody
hey,
else.
who was that? Easy.
Some boy named Dwight, right? He owe
Oh,
every
you talking about that nigga from Chicago?
bro.
he? Yeah.
Yeah, the
He ran.
GD nigga. Yeah, he owed me some money.
Oh, he owe you some money too, Green Ring.
Yeah, I made a bet with. Remember we got into it on here before.
Oh yeah, yo, damn, he owe
Yeah,
everybody some cheese.
yeah, that nigga. He's a bozo, man. He probably owed niggas about 10,000. That nigga got out the way.
Yeah, that's how much, bro. That's how much bread he owe everybody, bro. He owed me from 2 fights.
Yeah, I thought somebody had killed his ass. I ain't gonna lie, niggas ain't heard
Hey,
that. You know,
yo.
I be in Chicago. I know how that shit be going.
Yo,
Man,
he
Like, I'm
disappeared
talking
after
about
the
that nigga
fight.
disappeared. Like I
that's
done
why
seen
you.
other niggas pop up. Like he the only nigga I ain't seen pop back up. Like
Right.
I even seen Ben Israel pop back up, and I was just like,
oh
wow.
yeah, Ben pop back. No, it was another nigga too. I think his name was like Sean or something like this. I'm talking about this nigga.
He ended up popping back up though.
Oh, he did. Okay, I'm about
Yeah,
that. He was talking cash money.
yeah,
He
but
was talking
he
cash.
paid he paid everybody, man, and the ones that he ain't know he betted, they had to go back to the tape to show him. He paid them though, as far as I
Okay,
know.
okay. He kept it solid.
Yeah, he kept it solid. He said he had some family issues and shit, but he was paying motherfuckers. Now that motherfucker, Bernard or Kennard or whatever that Lenoid, that motherfucker, you ain't gonna find him.
Oh yeah, I remember him and B Mac got into it. He got like he ain't want to pay that debt, man.
Yeah.
You was not finna find him.
Hey,
That
yo.
nigga pulled up a picture of him, goddamn. You see this nigga? Let me know.
So
Hey,
what y'all think about the Boots fight though with David Avocado? That's what they used to call him.
It's gonna be harder than he think.
I think it's gonna be a good card though, man. Because I like Jaleel Hackett. Then Boots, he said like 3 of his fighters on his promotion fighting too. So I want to see what they looking like. You know what I mean? I want to see Boots succeed. You feel what I'm saying? Like if him and Bud fight, I want to see it
Right.
too. You feel what I'm saying? But I think
Man, if him and Bud fight, it's gonna be a destruction, man.
that I mean at 154, and that's why I was talking about the politics because I don't see him being able to go undisputed at 147 with 2 of them
Yep.
belts being on PBC because
And if he
Stanionis just signed a multi-fight deal with PBC, so they gonna play crazy.
Yeah, I
but
don't.
if he was gonna go to 154, this Ortiz fight is right there. He could have got Ortiz real quick, been on the Bud card, and you know what I'm saying, called our Bud after that and be like, shit, I'm with whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Yeah,
look. You look at it like this: if he fight Brian Norman Jr. and he get the IBF and the WBO, he could petition to move up and be the WBO challenger. They might. I think they would approve that. Or
Yeah.
he not fighting Norman. Top Rank not gonna make that fight right now.
well,
Y'all
yeah,
think
like
Top
I
Rank
said, them
gonna put their
politics,
young
man. Them
Top Rank?
politics, man.
Y'all think Top Rank gonna put their young because the kid is just becoming a star after that win over Centillion. Y'all think Top Rank gonna put him in there with Boots right now? I don't think so. They gonna wait a couple of years.
Well, they talk. Well, Bob was talking about Tio moving up and fighting Brian Norman Jr.
Bob rather do that because they both are on Top Rank.
Yeah,
And
but
Tio, Tio, just like Tank, man. When he got a fight coming up, you want to call everybody out, act like everybody shook of you. Look, Tank free now. We don't hear Tank on the internet. We don't see Tank pulling up the motherfuckers at the club. You don't see Tank goddamn coming to motherfuckers gym or none of that shit now because he ain't got no fight schedule. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Ain't no fight
it's a
schedule. He
promotional
ain't.
thing they
He
be
ain't.
doing. Yup.
hey, look, they got Lomachenko in front of them. Like it's the reason why they weren't trying to fight Lomachenko before. Like they gonna have to be on their shit.
Hey,
Like,
but
I mean,
what they don't know is he got like the fountain of youth right now. You know what I'm saying? When you go to that little stage in your life, he got that second win right now, and they thinking they running up on the old man, but he got that second win and a little bit more momentum. He gonna do something. Tank.
I think he gonna give him a tougher fight than Frank Martin. I still got Tank knocking him out.
I, I
But
I don't see Tank knocking him out. I think it's going to the cards. I think
you
Loma gonna.
think a decision?
I think Loma gonna stay away from that. You know what I'm saying? Like once he get clipped one time, he gonna stay away from that. He know how to grab. You know, Frank didn't know how to grab. You in the corner, you see this nigga wailing at you, and you ain't grab him. Like you still had 3-4 more rounds left, but you ain't grabbing. So
Yeah, they look. Tank gonna have to be ready for them feints, man. Like them feints. Lomachenko, like that. That's half the fight. Fighting Lomachenko, you gotta be able to time them feints. Because if he feint, he able to close the distance on you. That's when he at his best. You know what I mean?
no, not from the face of boxing. They say the face of boxing that can't make no pay-per-view by itself, but needs somebody else. But we ain't gonna talk about that. Let me leave Tank alone, man. You
I
know what I
just
mean?
want I
Yeah.
just want him in that Shakur fight, man. That's all I want
Man,
him in that
listen,
Shakur fight, man.
man. Once he fights Shakur, they gonna wake up. All that face of boxing, they gonna wake up. That's why they staying away from it. I can call you the face of boxing. I can say you the best driver in NASCAR. If I ain't never seen you motherfucker drive against the best. You know what I'm saying? You driving against rookies and motherfuckers that just not started. Cool, cool. You look like the best driver in NASCAR.
Yeah,
You the
and
face of NASCAR. But as soon as you
I
get in
be
there with the
saying like
big dog,
Shakur and Tank, they more familiar than Devin and Tank was. Like Shakur done been in camp with them, all type of stuff. You feel what I'm saying? He done been out there in Baltimore with him. He helped Tank get ready for his first championship fight. So, like I said, they familiar with Shakur. You know that everybody talking about he gonna run and do all this and that. Well, like I said, some about his skill set was pleasing to y'all because y'all definitely brought him in to get ready for that title fight. You know what I mean? And honestly, man, I think Shakur he probably got a little stronger since he fighting at 135. So
I
we
think they
gonna
seen
see next week.
I think they seen the last fight that was everybody bringing up. Oh, he was running. He was running. Like I ain't never heard no boxer that just want to get punched in the mouth and folks standing there in front of you. Oh, you ain't gonna do nothing but run. Like what the fuck you want me to do? Just stand there and let you hit me? Like you
Yeah,
supposed if you got skills, you supposed to cut off the ring and shut me the fuck up. I mean, what running come into play at?
yeah. And then it's the style of the opponent too, because it's like Dela Santos. If anybody go back and look at Dela Santos when he got dropped by Rilo, he ain't even though he was like a puncher, like he had like what 12 knockouts, 14 fights. Dela Santos, he after he got dropped by Rilo, he wasn't running in there all gun ho and shit like that. He didn't do that
Exactly.
against the fight after that, and he didn't do that against Shakur because he don't want to get countered. You feel what I'm saying?
And he ain't want to get clipped either. He ain't want to
Exactly.
look bad. So he
Exactly.
so he went with the narrative. Oh, Shakur running.
And that's what everybody want to gravitate towards. Okay, he a runner, but like okay, he said he wasn't healthy. That fight he went in there and rumbled anyway. But his
But that's
first fight
cool
at
though.
135, he got a TKO. So what is we really talking about? Like,
But that's cool though. If you gonna say he a runner, why y'all ain't signing up to fight him? It sounds like an easy fight then, right?
yeah.
He a runner. Oh, he a runner. He don't want to fight. Oh, well, shit. Sounds like you can beat him.
Like I said, because if he a runner, then you feel what I'm saying. If he running, that mean he ain't gonna be able to throw no punches. So that means if you punching at him, you gonna easily win the round. So
Like old boy gonna say.
that's an easy paycheck.
So old boy gonna say, if you do that against Tank, you ain't gonna win on the cards. Nigga, if Tank fight the way he did against Rolly, he ain't gonna win on the cards. Nigga,
You
if
know,
Rolly was smart and would have backed up when that nigga went to the corner and been patient and then put pressure on him in the middle of the ring, he wasn't gonna catch Rolly. Rolly was just, you know what I mean, Rolly. You know what I mean? But Rolly was
yeah.
clipping the shit out of his ass.
Yeah, you know that be my argument. I'm like, man, Tank ain't walk. He ain't walk no fighter down since Santa Cruz for real in a long time. Like he been catching his knockouts off counter punches. He ain't just been going in there just swinging for the fence. Because Tank he is a smarter fighter than that. Like I give him way more credit than that. He not no
Hey,
he's not a dumb fighter. Like he know how to he got a strategy that he like to go with. You feel what I'm saying?
right.
Like he like to let guys punch themselves out and then turn the gas up on them when he feel like they powerless. That's what worked for him. But my
But
thing with him and Shakur, he gonna have to box exceptionally well and be prepared for at least 12 rounds. You feel what I'm
but
saying?
but
To
my
box.
thing, what I argue with him about, my homeboy at work, I said, nigga, against Hector Garcia, if the shit didn't happen in the crowd and this dude didn't get motherfucking distracted, kept doing what he was doing, that shit would have went to 12. I was like, shit, this motherfucker made a referee stop the fight. Like, how you do that? Like, Tank looked at the referee like, man, they over there fighting in the crowd. I don't give a fuck. I'm a bum rush your motherfucking ass. It's like, come on, man. You got distracted with motherfucking Tank stopping the motherfucking fight. Who the fuck does that? And then all of a sudden, now you get hit in the top of the head talking about you went blind for a minute.
Yeah, stylistically, Shakur Stevenson is a bad matchup for Tank. Because Tank, he fights in spurts, but when he fights and he's explosive and he gets his little moment, Shakur going to be on the defensive. Like, you're not going to catch him. So, you're going to waste all those punches for nothing. So, it's going to be hard for him to beat a guy like Shakur. But people think it's going to be easy because they pushing this runner narrative now. But if stylistically, that's a bad matchup for Tank, man. A
It's a
bad
bad
matchup.
matchup for a lot of them motherfuckers.
They need
And
to
he
avoid
and
they need to avoid that fight for as long as they can. Because I think if Tank take his first loss, it's gonna hurt his stock. Just like look at
man,
Earl. Look at Earl. Look how many people switch on Earl, bro.
if Tank take his first loss, they gonna bail on him, especially before Canelo retire. Oh
Right.
man,
Oh, they going.
you
They
you
going.
The thing with that is though, like the Frank Martin fight that was cool because Tank was coming off a layoff, so that was his tune up. With what they got going on with Amazon, like it ain't no more tomato can crushing, bro. Like he gonna have to fight the champions, bro. So long that they made sure that they was negotiating with Loma while they got this before they got this Frank Martin fight going and out the way because they know like okay Loma just got a belt now we'd take the lesser of two evils we'll fight Lomachenko instead of fighting Shakur right now you feel what I'm saying that's why
Right.
he keep basically trying to put Shakur on the back burner saying I got you like whoopty whoop whatever the case may be but as long as Shakur at 135 Lomachenko and Gervonta Tank Davis gonna have to see him if they want to be undisputed. Lomachenko always said he wanted to be undisputed. He gonna have to see Shakur no matter
hey,
what promotional company he on. Tank,
I,
he's saying he fighting
Shakur,
for the belts now because now it's kind of like what I was saying with Errol and Keith Thurman because now you in a crossroads because they got Pitbull Cruz over here on your side for you. You feel what I'm saying?
Yup.
hey,
The
Shakur,
more Pitbull Cruz fight, especially if he look impressive and he not Rilo out, the more thread he gain, the more the people gonna keep asking for that fight because that's the guy that you didn't knock out. You feel what I'm saying?
he ain't gonna be able to knock him
That's the
out either.
guy that made you look like all the other fighters that you claim you not. You feel what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
they gonna be pushing for that to see if it really was the injury. You feel what I'm saying? Or is it just a simple fact that Pitbull was just that good that you can't knock him out?
hey, but once you touch that water, you can't say, "Oh, I'm gonna go back down" when motherfuckers calling your name.
Yeah, because
You can't
he know
you can't jump up there to
Pitbull
pit
gonna fight
bull
him.
and say, you know what I'm saying? And it ain't gonna be no weight restrictions because shit, you pretty much, they love Tank the A side right now.
Yeah,
They got
honestly,
leverage.
shit, Pitbull probably could still make 130. You feel what I'm saying? Because
Right,
he
right,
came from 130. You feel what I'm saying? So he
right.
probably could still make 130.
But you can't go up to 140 trying to fight for a man title and tell him, oh, you can't rehydrate the such and such because you're gonna look like what you've been looking like. You know what I'm saying? You can't say, oh, well, you can't rehydrate the sunset. You know what I'm saying? You can't put that rehydration shit going up to another weight class trying to take a man title because you're going to look like something. Like, oh, this nigga wants somebody to hold his motherfucking hand. That's why it looked like crazy with Ryan. You know what I'm saying? But you know that Ryan's still a little fishy anyway. Now he not motherfucking fired his attorney talking about motherfucker one of Al Heyman motherfucking puppets. I'm like, shit, you might be on some motherfucking Illuminati bullshit while you bullshit.
Man, Ryan Garcia, man, Ryan Garcia, he like arguing with a female, man. They don't want to take accountability for
Hey,
nothing
but
because they not mature.
but you gotta think green when you in that light like that and you not said a lot of shit. Sometimes you gotta play motherfucking crazy to avoid motherfucking having a car wreck or motherfucking dying in a motherfucking airplane. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
we don't really know who he really dealing with, and for you to say a motherfucker came within the last couple of days, some motherfucker named Woody or whatever the fuck he said his name was, Bucky, or you know what I'm saying? It came and gave you some supplements and shit to help you out. We don't know who this dude is. So pretty much you can't trust your team. You not said that, you know what I'm saying, without saying it. Well, we don't know. If Ryan end up in a car wreck, damn near almost dying, but not dying, yeah, we know it's some shit, bro. Cause
Man, you gotta look at dude like how he carrying it. Like even I just watched the complex interview with him. You know when they go in the sneaker store and buy shoes, like you could tell like dude been up all night doing all type of illicit drugs, drinking, like like his shoes unlaced, like dude, he
hey,
just like a junkie for real, man. He moving
hey.
like a junkie.
Hey, I feel you on that. But I mean, but me on my conspiracy side though, a lot of them motherfuckers that not did some shit in their life dealing with this industry of making money do be on a whole bunch of shit to forget some of the
Yeah,
shit
that's a
that.
fact. That's a fact. Because they be needing them drugs to deal with that shit going through their mind. Like it be too much. It be too much to circle.
Hey, and if you don't want to sacrifice nobody, nigga, look at old boy that used to do Transformers. They call him motherfucking crazy.
Hmm.
Call him he doing all kind of drugs. Said he was all this that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Shit.
ain't no telling, man. But, yeah, dude,
But
he like
it's
I
what
said, because
you
even he come back right. So you know that's a him and Tank fight. That's a that's a big fight that they could put on Amazon Prime pay-per-view and make some money off of. Because like I said, this Frank fight, they ain't saying it did too good, man. Amazon not about to. They don't got time to be dealing with that because they don't need boxing. You feel what I'm saying? They got other stuff going on, so they gonna have to get people the fights that they want to see. They got people in they HR department that go out there and do the numbers and see what fights that the fans is clamoring for. Just how Turkey Al Sheik do. You feel what I'm saying? Turkey Al Sheik, he pay attention to the fights that the fans want to see and stuff like that, and do his best to try and make them along with fights that he want to see.
We got an Earl Sexual on the platform. Neezy.
Yo, don't be fucking talking about EJ, man. Fuck
man,
wrong with you?
damn EJ. Damn EJ, bro.
What's wrong
Hey,
with y'all?
Hey,
Put respect on that man's name. Put respect on his name.
he might get some after this fight though. I like Earl.
Okay, all right. Now you
I
doing too
mean,
much,
He
bro.
got to get
You
past
doing too much,
Rondor.
man. You like Earl, you doing too much, man.
I like Earl. I mean, I like Earl. I mean, there's a lot when you going against my favorite fighter, yeah, we got beef then, but like after that, like I ain't got shit to do with it. You know what I'm saying? Like you not got your ass whooped. What I'm supposed to still hate you? I'm supposed to still be mad at you? Like, damn, you just got crucified in front of the world. You just
Ain't no
got
3 day.
punished in front of the
It was no
world.
3 day. It was no 3 day comeback for him. But yo, I clicked up here because I saw Ennis embarrass himself or something like that. What happened? Let me know what's going on. What's going on with Boots?
No, easy route. I think he was going over that interview that Boots did with the
Why
Kayla.
he disappeared, man? This dude always fucking sucking his girl's feet, man. Damn.
Hold on. I'm on the phone with my girl. Hold on.
No, you're not, man. Get her foot out your mouth, man, and let's talk. I got a question.
What's going on, buddy?
Okay, buddy. I'm just talking about your title, man. What Ennis do? What happened?
Oh, Ennis, he did an interview with some girl named Kayla. She talk boxing. And he talking about everything Bud do, he do it better. He said he's a better fighter and all kinds of bullshit he was saying.
Good God. He said that dumb shit?
Yeah, some real dumb shit.
Yeah, we're boxing her to come and defend this dumb
That's
shit,
what I'm
yo.
saying. I'm surprised boxing her and jumping my chat already.
He don't want this work, man. Boxing nerd do not want this work, man.
You
And
don't
he
want to
gon'
defend that fucking idiocy.
Hey, the thing about Boots is, man, like he a good fighter, but like when you fight in the fight game, if you got a team that talk big boy shit and you don't, like that make you look like a sucker sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Because his team talk a lot of shit. You know, his brothers, his daddy. You know what I'm saying? They talk big boy shit. Like now he on here, he gotta back that shit up. Oh, I do everything better than Bud. Anything Bud can do, I can do. Well, when he called you on the phone, you ain't motherfucking act like that. You ain't telling to his face. He was like, shit, when you want to fight me? I've been wanting you since 2018. Come on, bro. Keep it a bean. Keep it a bean. No, when? Like, nigga, we
Oh, when
sent
I
you.
said, oh my bad. When I say do everything better, not everything. I don't press people good like him.
Yeah. But I was just saying. No, you wasn't just saying. I got you on the phone. Tell me what the fuck you telling these motherfuckers in the interview. I mean, keep it a bean, keep it a bean. No, ain't keep it a bean, motherfucker. Here's your opportunity live on TV. The motherfucker say you want me live on TV and you says nothing. You can say, I want that work and you been dodging me straight to Bud face and Bud would have said, I got you next. That's the whole thing these Boots fans don't want to motherfucking realize. Bud called this nigga on the phone. Well, $1 million worth of gang called him on the phone.
I'm just hey Bills. I'm just looking for that the same way Bud when he seen Arrow and he blew down on him and they had that conversation and they shook it up and said okay like we gonna rumble like that's all I need to see, man. Like if I see that, then I know like doing all them interviews and all that, like that's not telling me nothing, man, because you got to be outside with this, man. When you an apex predator like that, you got to be outside. Like I don't like everybody be like, oh he at the gym doing all this and that. That's cool, like. But you know, everybody at that top level, man, they got real proper gym etiquette. You feel what I'm saying? These fights and the build up to them, like this is what everybody want to see. Don't get me wrong, it's great fights, just like this Lomachenko and Tank fight. I know you probably heard me saying this, like that's a cool fight skill wise, but the build up, everything that's gonna surround it, it's not gonna get me excited because I don't speak Ukrainian, so I don't know what this nigga Lomachenko gonna be saying. You feel what I'm saying? Like I want to hear two guys, you know, speaking English going at it. You feel what I'm saying? Like really building the fight up because we know what it's gonna be like in the ring. It's gonna be a particular skill set going against another, but everything else that come with it, like the build up that's gonna get you psyched up, the trash talking and all that, like we not gonna get none of that, man. So it's like when is you gonna be outside like this? You feel what I'm saying? Prime example, like you want to fight Crawford, you speaking on Crawford on all your interviews leading up to your fight in 2 weeks after July 13th, like you should be at that fight in Los Angeles, that Rahab season card. You feel what I'm saying? You should be there. You feel me? You should be moving around, pressing. Seeing if you bumping the car for anybody, like what's up with like I need that smoke with you, like when is it gonna happen? Like you got to put niggas on Front Street, all that tweeting and doing all that, like that's not doing nothing, man.
Hey yo, what you said was so perfect, bro. Everything you said, I agree. That's what he needs to do. So we could believe it. You understand what I'm saying? After his fight, he needs to go to Crawford versus Madrimal fight. show us that you really want that fight, and you're not just all talk, because we don't believe you.
Yeah, cause like I mean, like doing the interviews and stuff, like me being a Crawford supporter, like I know like if you pull up on him and like you feel what I'm saying, the same way same shit he was doing the arrow on the Charlo card he fought on when he fought Custio Clayton, that like that type of energy, you feel what I'm saying? Like that's like they gon' fight immediately after that. You feel what I'm saying? Because it's like, okay, like you ain't have to say nothing crazy, call me out my name, but you testing my pride like I'm a chump, like I ain't never carried it like that. You feel what I'm saying? Because it's clear, like far as like the boxing politics, like you're not gonna take that route to get the fight, like you feel what I'm saying? Because you the IBF champion, like the IBF, you could petition to move up and fight the IBF champion at 154 pounds. You fight him and knock him off, then if Crawford takes the undisputed at 154, he got to go through you, like that. That's how it go.
Yeah, he not gonna do that, bro, because he don't really want to fight, bro. He just trying to get people to watch his fight versus David Avanesian.
Man, I bullshit you not. As soon as he signed the match, that first interview, what he tells him in the interview? He said, he said Crawford fight me or fight nobody, right? Like he going with these YouTube narratives. Like
Right.
a week later, he fighting your promoter's 154-pound champion. Like you feel what I'm saying? Like you have like it don't be making no sense. Like and I,
Yeah.
and I understand what Eddie doing. Eddie throwing Israel Marzamoff out there. He throwing him out there to fight Crawford to see if Crawford can slow down a bit, or if his power is still what it is at 147. Now, if Crawford go out here and he's still cracking like he was at 147, like man, like, it's gonna be crazy. I can tell you that much.
Hey, yo, we got a comment from Darren Collins Jr. He says, Ennis should have been at Bud/Spence fight. Him not showing up told me everything I needed to know.
Yeah, he had said he was gonna come. He said he was gonna come. His brothers was there though, because they pressed Keith Thurman. They was talking crazy to Keith Thurman.
Yeah, they going after inactive Keith Thurman. It makes no sense. You know, Keith wasn't worrying about fighting these guys. So I was having a all right, look, Green, that's you, right?
Yeah,
So, so I was having a conversation with D Ray, right? D Ray was under the impression people was avoiding Jerron Ennis, right? And I gave him a little a little twist on the business side. I said, I don't believe these guys are avoiding Ennis like he claims they are. Like for example, let me give you my take on the situation, right? When a guy say this guy's avoiding Ennis, this guy's avoiding Ennis, right? So let's for example, let's start with Keith Thurman, right? You listening?
yeah, I got you.
They said Keith Thurman is avoiding Jerron Ennis. That's what Jerron Ennis fans will say, right? And I'll say, if Keith Thurman fights Jerron Ennis, will that be one of his biggest payday? Yes or no?
Yeah,
You think that'd be one of his biggest payday when Jerron Ennis hasn't built his name yet, hasn't his name hasn't gotten to where it's supposed to be, or if because Keith's name is still relevant to the point where he could probably get a Manny Pacquiao rematch. He could get He could get a Danny Garcia rematch if they wanted to do it.
Oh yeah,
Get,
definitely. Yeah, because Keith Thurman got one loss. Like nobody
right,
stopped Keith Thurman. Like once the guy gets stopped, then that's when you put him in that gatekeeper category. Like
right.
Thurman, he's not a gatekeeper yet.
That's what I'm saying. So Keith Thurman is still hanging around there because he know there's a possibility he can still get one of these other names that on the same level as him. Fighting a guy like Jerron Ennis is a step backwards and is a pay cut. Is a pay cut in your pockets because like you're not gonna make the amount of money you're expecting because this guy hasn't made anything close to what you've made in your life, in your career. You understand what I'm saying? So it's not necessarily that Keith is avoiding Ennis. Is on the business end. Like he looks at a guy like Jerron is like, all right, if I fight this guy, I'm a. So why should I take this fight if I'm gonna take a pay cut? You understand what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
yeah.
If I'm gonna fight somebody like this, where they say, "Oh, he's the next Roy Jones, he's the next up," shouldn't it be worth the risk or whatever?
Well,
Why shouldn't I?
that part, and the other part is of the
Right,
business side is that he like PBC Al Heyman, they was allowing him to fight their fighters on sometimes on their platform or just on Showtime Sports in
right,
general. Like Keith Thurman is an Al Heyman fighter, so if
right,
Keith Thurman, so let's look at it like this, because Cameron Duncan was his promoter at the time. Keith Thurman,
uh,
he gave them a number that he would be willing to get in there in the ring with him. Now when you hear that number, that's on you as a
yeah,
fighter to go get with your promoter and say, "Hey, look,
yeah,
man, like y'all believe in me. If y'all
yep,
feel that I'm this guy, y'all got to take a chance on me. Y'all got to go find. Y'all got
exactly.
to go try and scrape this money up, man, so I can get this fight, and so I could be the one that knocked this dude out and propel myself to superstardom. You feel what I'm saying? Like y'all, because Eddie Hearn then basically sold him the dream that we willing to overpay. We are willing to overpay guys to get in here to get in the ring with you, which will dispel that narrative
That's
that
what
nobody
Eddie is
wants to
saying
fight you.
now.
You
Hopefully,
feel
it's
me?
true.
But just like I said though, like even in regards to with him and Crawford, like you feel what I'm saying? That fight right there, that would have been the biggest payday of your career. You feel what I'm saying? And then if you beat Crawford, you feel what I'm saying? You just beat the pound for pound kingpin, and you got the WBO strap. And if you a guy if you a guy that got aspirations to move up to different weight classes and dominate, the WBO is the best belt to get because you can be approved as a super champion. You feel what I'm saying? And you can go up and down in a weight class and be a mandatory challenger. So like I said, man, but
But even if he would have beat Crawford, he would have aligned himself up for even more bigger fights, especially the Earl Spence fight.
yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't. I kind of thought like they was like part of Team Spence for real, the way they was carrying it, because it's like they not saying nothing about Spence not fighting his IBF mandatory in
Yeah,
in years, and then I seen what Cameron Duncan said before his untimely demise, where they was waiting on Spence to move up so they
oh,
could
I
get.
was about to. Yo, you know what's crazy? I was about to say that too.
Yeah, so
They
they
never.
they already they already had a game plan. I
Yes,
don't think they
bro.
had no intentions on even
The
fighting
Yeah, the
nobody, none
fans
of them
don't even
names.
know this, bro. That's crazy. Because years ago, I used to see interview, but I thought these guys was just trolling. Like YSM Sports Media Channel, right?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
These dudes predicted this stuff like years in advance. They were saying, "Well, Earl and Bud's gonna move up." I'm like, how the hell y'all know these guys are gonna move up together anyway? They
Yeah, like
literally
Arrow.
they was
Look,
predicting this shit years ago. They was like, "Oh, Earl going to give up the belt. He's gonna move up." Or Crawford. Like they knew these guys was gonna move up anyway. I'm like, how the hell? So that means Ennis knew he was getting a free belt.
yeah, can't care. Anybody can go and research and say what Cameron Duncan said. Like when they was talking about Keith Thurman and Errol Spence was gonna fight, and that Thurman fight was gonna be Spence mandatory for the WBC at 154 pounds, they was like, and it's about to fight for the interim belt, and then he gonna be elevated to the super champion. Like now, in my opinion, when he hopped in that mix with the Crawford and Spence rematch, he probably was trying to get a little step aside money in his pocket. You feel what I'm saying? Because they'd be like, okay, well, we'd pay you to, chill and let us fight for undisputed again if Errol Spence gonna take the rematch. You feel what I'm
Right.
saying? But Errol really is the big fish over there at PBC, like from a business standpoint, like
Right.
because they would have never, if he didn't want that in his fight, they would have never even
Force him to do it.
never even made it uncomfortable for him to even have to fight in. It's like, and
Right.
and that's what I be saying
He
with
was
that
calling
side
he was
of the
calling
street
all
stuff.
the shots over there.
Yeah, that's what I be saying with that side of the street shit. Like that shit only goes so far because them niggas, and mind you, motherfucking Jerron Ennis been a welterweight way longer than Terence Crawford has, so he had more than enough time
To
to
get any of those guys.
get a belt or unify. He was at 147 before Crawford was
Bro.
even there. So it's like,
Yeah, how you let
like
the
what's
man
really
come,
going on?
bro? How you let that man come there and he's been there for too long too, because he's been there for 5 years, but he's done more than you in that amount of period than you've done in your entire career.
Yeah, but easy, this is my thing, right? Because like it's so because I argue that if it wasn't no Terence Crawford, would anybody even really care about Gerard Ennis? You feel what I'm saying? And I don't say that to be funny because Boost is a great fighter, but like literally like his whole reality is really just around the fact that Terence Crawford exists and he's supposed to be like some second coming of him or something like that. But my thing is this: like both of y'all was up under Cameron Duncan. Everybody know Cameron Duncan. He was the one that took Crawford over to the top rank.
Right.
Why didn't he? So because this is the narrative. Crawford then signed to PBC when all the welterweights was on PBC. Boost then signed to the PBC. He was just allowed to fight on their platform via Showtime because Espinoza was the director of sports over there. So why didn't Cameron Duncan take you over to the top rank? If he had took Jerron Ennis over the top rank, Bud would have already been fought Jerron Ennis because it wouldn't have been no we fighting Jose Benavidez Jr. or no Mean Machine or who else? Kell Brook. Like Boost would have already been one of the welterweights over there at 147 since it wasn't no welterweights over there. Only one over there was Crawford. So why didn't Cameron Duncan take you over there like he took Crawford over there?
Yeah, that's crazy. Shit.
But like I mean, like everything happened for a reason. So like I said, man, Bud really only got a few other fights left, and that's what I was saying before. Like, so if Boost got aspirations to move up to 154 pounds, like that tear right there with all them guys at 154 that's coming up, like it's a lot of guys, and even a lot of guys at 160. You feel
He's
what I'm
not
saying? He has the chance. He definitely got a chance to like cement himself in the boxing world without Terence Crawford, so to speak. You feel what I'm saying? Because
right.
if he run a table up there with some of them names that's up there, you feel what I'm saying? Like he definitely gonna be a player. So we just gotta see. Like I just hope it's not a lot of cap. Like you feel what I'm saying? Because he with the guy that's willing to pay for the fights. You feel what I'm
Right.
saying? And Eddie Hearn has 154 pounders over there. You got Josh Kelly, Israel Mazurov. I want to say the IBF
Hey,
champion
yo, who's
is one of his
Kelly about to
fighters too.
fight? Kelly about to fight somebody I just seen.
Is he fighting
It,
on that? Is he
it's
fighting
a
on that?
solid fight too. It's a solid fight. Kelly, they says Kelly about to fight somebody. I forgot who it was.
Is he fighting on that Adrian Dubois card?
I think so. Damn, I just seen it. Let me see if I can find it real quick.
Yeah, because I think I did see they say he was fighting too.
Yeah.
Oh, he's fighting. He's fighting Liam Smith.
Oh, okay, yeah. Liam Smith.
Yeah, Liam Smith, who just got treated by what's his name, Chris Eubank Jr. He got knocked out by Chris. But hey, yo, damn, what was I about to say before that, man? Oh yeah. All right, let me tell you this. If I was, let's say, if I was playing matchmaker or promoter for Boots, right? You listening, bro?
Yeah.
So let's say if I was playing matchmaker or promoter for Boots. We know the guys at 130, 140, they have big names, bigger names than the guys at 154, except for the Crawford and the Spence, right?
Yeah.
So who are the guys at 140? The likes of Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, Subriel Matias. Um, them guys, their name is way bigger than some of the guys at 154, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
140 stacked.
Right. So if I'm Boots and I really want to submit myself in the boxing world and I really want to have some of these big names on my resume, I will stay around as long as I can at 147 just to wait for those guys to come up. The Teofimo. Imagine if Boots fought Teofimo Lopez and beat him. He's gonna get clout off of that fight. Imagine if Boots fought Devin Haney. He's getting clout off of that fight. You understand what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia, bro, come on. Those are the guys Boots should want to get on his resume. Since he's at 147, if I was advising him and if I was in his corner, I would have him wait for them guys. Try to make that weight as much as you can and wait for them guys to come up. Because eventually them guys are coming up, bro. We know that. We know that. We know Teo's going to come up. He keep talking about fighting up in weight. We know he's going to come up.
Yeah,
You understand?
we got to see how he look in this David Avenesian fight, because you know
Right.
one fight could tell it all. He can go in here and be like, man, they look like, you know, I'm in shape, but he like, man, just like, because Boots just had a birthday what, like last week or something like that, so he like
Yeah, he's
what 20.
27. He's
Yeah, he
27
27.
now.
So like I said, he getting older now. So like it don't matter, you know, genetics wise. You feel what I'm saying? Like you
Yeah.
like you
And
gonna
he's
be
been
prone.
boxing. He's been boxing since he was a kid.
Yeah. So like that's uncontrollable. You feel what I'm saying? So it'd be like, okay, like if I don't feel like I'm my best at this weight, I'm gonna have to move up. You feel what I'm saying? Or you know,
Right.
but I mean,
Yeah, but I'm saying,
I think he'd be cool. I think he should be cool for like the guy he fighting, but they shouldn't look over David Avenesian though, because David Avenesian a rough fighter. Like you really got to put him down.
yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, you know, if I was his advisor or promoter, I would wait for those big names because those are the names that's gonna get my fighter recognized. Like I know it's some solid competition at 154 other than Earl and Crawford, which are the bigger names, but at 140, those names can put Boots on that pound for pound level, the level he
Hey
wants to
man,
get.
so let's start with Norman Jr. then.
Come on, Norman don't have a name. We talking
He
about
got a
guys that
belt.
we talking about. All right, but we talking about names though, names that people gonna recognize. We talking
Yeah.
about we
No, I get what
if
you're
Boots
saying.
can
Easy
add.
route.
Let me say this real quick. If Boots can add Ryan Garcia to his resume, Boots become a household name. He can add Teofimo Lopez to his resume. Devin Haney, like, come on, he's a huge star in the sport.
Yeah, yeah. I'm glad you brought that up because Boots is the same age as all of them. Like they all competed against each other.
Right,
Like
but if
him,
he
Richard
goes
Hitchison, all them guys at 140, Boots fought against them guys. They all turned. Bruce and Ryan Garcia turned pro 3 months apart from each other. Like that.
right,
That's his draft class for real. He
he
just
just
turned
got a
pro.
little bit bigger.
Yeah, he turned pro and just went to 147 and just kind of like staked out there. Like, but really he, like I say, even with him and Gary Antoine Russell fought,
Antoine
they fought
Russell,
at
who's at
141.
140.
Yeah, they
Yup.
fought at 141.
Right. So I'm saying those are the guys that take Boots over the hump. So if you saying D-Ray, I don't want to cut you off, but you saying Brian Norman Jr. Brian Norman Jr. himself, he hasn't solidified himself or got his name out there or got into any big fights or a pay-per-view fight for the rest of the boxing world to know who he is. So even if Boots beat a Norman Jr. and take that belt, like he's still gonna be where he's at. I'm talking about name-wise. He's not gonna be the draw that everybody's that he wants to be. He's not gonna be that draw because Brian Norman Jr. is not the guy to put him over that hump. The guys to put him over that hump is the guys like Teo, Ryan, and Devin. Those three guys alone. If Boots have those guys on his resume, bro, this man is a big pay-per-view draw. He's up there with like Gervonta Davis a little bit. If he has those three dudes on his resume, just think about it. Sit down and think about it.
No,
No, I understand, but it's still a bigger fight than amnesia, though, right?
Hold on, what?
I said, but it's better. It's a better fight than David. I be sneezing, right?
Oh yeah, better fight. Yeah, better fight. But we talking about better fight, of course. Yeah, yeah.
hey,
Oh,
look, hey,
if you want to see him tested, yeah.
hey,
Brian Norman Jr. for sure.
let's just say hypothetically, right?
Right,
So Barrios, if Barrios fight Manny Pacquiao, so
right.
even though he lost to Tank and Keith Thurman back to back, he still had Ugas, which is the guy that beat Manny Pacquiao, and then he beat Manny Pacquiao, right? Like that'll make Mario Barrios a household name fighting Manny Pacquiao. Like if Boots is able to hypothetically just say they do unify, if he able to fight Mario Barrios and beat him, like that'll propel him
But
to
like you were saying though, I
stardom
don't
right
want to cut
there.
you off. But like you were saying, do you think he'll fight Barrios though with PBC
No,
being
yeah,
mad
no,
that he left?
that's the big
That's
thing.
the
Easy,
problem too.
they gonna play crazy because they look at him as he betrayed them.
Exactly.
Because
They
we
not
because we let you fight our C-level guys, and we was the ones that gave you the platform to build yourself up. So now instead of you coming and signing with us and really locking in, so you can be in rotation to get some of these marquee guys over here. You keep naming in these interviews that you're doing in your gym. You go over here and deal with our opposition, the guy that's literally trying to put us out of business.
right. Y'all, they gonna look at him as the enemy now.
Yeah, they gonna if people thought the way they felt about Bud was bad, like this with Ennis is gonna be 10 times worse. That's my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, and they don't like Eddie Hearns.
Because
They
you got to look at it right. Like look, they already knew that Cody Crowley wasn't going to pass, his second eye exam. You feel what I'm saying? But they went on ahead and locked the fight in just so they could be like, okay, like so we can stall them out. Like it's kind of like a diversion. Even with Barrios, like they were supposed to fight Barrios on the first. They said it was supposed to be on the Zoo and Keith Thurman card. Then to my Barrios had a kid and all this and that. Then he was supposed to fight him on the Canelo card, and then they went on ahead and did something
Hey,
else.
yo, that's kind of sneaky.
It is.
they
It's high level chess, and like a lot of people they're not paying attention to it like
playing
that.
some chess.
They, they think they thinking it's a
I don't think Boots
coincidence, and it's not.
realized. I don't think Boots realized the type of fight he's in outside of the ring.
Yeah, for sure.
Cause yeah,
And his
they playing
fans
some
really
chess.
don't.
What you say, D-Ray?
I said, and his fans really don't understand the fight that he's in outside the ring, bro. Because that's the thing, because we're in the same position being a Crawford fan. But the thing is that, like you said, he got picked up by Bob, and he passed every test with flying colors, bro, and got a 11 fight stoppage streak. So
Yeah, and
yeah,
see that's the thing. Like people be like, oh yeah, I don't like Boots because he going at Crawford. Like no, that don't mean. Of course, I got Crawford over everybody, but it's like I'm not rooting for his demise. You feel what I'm saying? But I see the situation that he put himself in. That's why I said when I seen him sign with Matcham, I said yeah, I kind of like that out of him because that was some ruthless shit to do. You feel what I'm saying? Like he slimed PBC out because they was expecting him to at least do some type of business with them on a marquee level. And he decided to
Right.
go to the opposition. You feel what I'm saying?
right. So now he know
Yeah,
he can't
I
call out
like
It's
that
a
nobody from
move.
trying time.
PBC, right?
It's a trying time for PBC. We going to test out a new pay-per-view platform. So we allowed you to fight on our platform and build your name up. So I'm pretty sure they was okay. We got guys like Ennis we could put on these cards and stuff, and you won't lock all the way in with us. You go over here and mess with the competition.
Yep.
That
They feel
you can
some
look at
type.
that as
They feel
betrayal.
betrayed a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you know it's business at the end of the day. He felt like he was sitting on the sidelines too long. He needed to make some money. He said, "I got a family to feed." Did you see the interview?
Oh
Y'all
yeah,
saw
Hey,
yeah,
his
so
for
interview?
sure, for sure.
He said, "I
I
got a
haven't,
family."
but
He said, "I got a family to feed. I gotta make money."
Yeah, because I be watching Boost. Boost, he like to play with them scats and stuff. He like to play with the scat packs and do the four wheelers and stuff. Like he got a life type of life he want to live. Like niggas, niggas love boxing, but it's like I box so I can live a certain type of way outside of the ring. Like I'm not getting no fights over here, and you feel what I'm saying. But on the other side of that, you're not fully committed to the program over there. You feel, and they know that. They know you're not fully committed because I say this all the time. That's not PBC first time ever dealing with Bozy and them because they dealt with Boo's brothers too. You know what I mean? So they already know what it's like to deal with people outside of their camp. The way they thought process is when it comes to the business of boxing. So like I said, they gave Crawford a lot of flack for signing back with Top Rank, and they was that's why he ain't get none of the fights. He ain't fought nobody, all this and that. Is everyone gonna give Boost that same flack? You feel what I'm saying? Because it's easy to say you can do all this like Crawford, you can beat him and everything. Did you have the same journey that he had to get to where he was at? You know what I mean? Did it build that mental dexterity up like it did in him? You feel what I'm saying? To the point where I always feel like I'm the underdog, even though I've clearly shown that I'm the best.
but he ain't showed he the best yet.
That's what I'm saying. That remains to be seen by Boost. Like I said, I think Boost. I think he got the talent. He definitely got the work ethic. You feel what I'm saying? Because they say he don't got any extracurricular activities outside of the ring. But at a certain point in time, it's like you got to start taking stuff into your own hands. You feel what I'm saying? And I felt like he did do that in signing with Matchroom. But in the same sense, it's always risk and rewards when you do certain things, and that's the risk because you got two of the belts at the 147-pound division on the PBC side, and they may want to freeze you out or blackball you from doing business with them. Because
Right.
that because Eddie ain't like even the situation with him and Tank, like Eddie was talking to Tank directly, like you feel what I'm saying, like through his DM, like Al and them, they ain't trying to do no business with Eddie Hearn, like they do some business with Turk Al-Sheikh because Turk the one that got the bag. So it's like, okay, I can send my fighters over there and they can fight on their platform, and I can keep them. I can keep them active. I can let them pay for all the promotion. That's more money I can keep in my pocket, and I'm still getting paid a percentage for them going over there to fight anyway because I got them under contract. So that's a big reward in my if I'm Al Heyman, that's a big reward in my regard because I can still have them come over here and fight on this Amazon platform, and then like I said, they'll even be even bigger after fighting on Rahad season. You know what I'm saying?
So is Wilder fighting over there or no?
I believe Wilder got one more fight over there with them, but Wilder signed the Matchroom though.
Yeah, I don't understand all that shit, bro. It's like some of them people that follow them soccer leagues and shit. They be telling you about this league or that league, and man, I'll be like, bro, until they play each other, you know what I mean? So until they fight each other, but
What
see, because them promotional
Wilder went
companies
over there
really
so.
most of the time is hurdles to the good fights. Go ahead, bro.
No, Wilder was thinking like he gonna get that AJ fight, but he lost that Joseph Parker fight, so that threw that out the window.
Yeah, but people
Because
said he was gonna be on the August 3rd card too.
yeah, they were saying that for they said he was supposed to be on there if he had beat Zhilei Zhang. He was supposed to fight Big Baby Jared Anderson, but Wilder got stopped, so it'd be a little suspension when you get knocked out, he got knocked out. You feel what I'm saying? So they give it a little grace period, and they suspend you, so just to make sure you recover after being knocked out. But Wilder got one more. He got one more fight with them contractually.
So you got all the answers. So answer this one for me then, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, you know, everybody want Bud to, or at least I do, want him to beat Madrimov and then Canelo in May, right? So if he don't get the Canelo fight, who would he fight then?
The winner
That
out of
wouldn't be such
Spencer
a
Fundora.
letdown. Huh?
The winner out of Spencer Fundora.
Okay, right. So who would Canelo fight then?
Well, they
Because
saying
he gonna
Canelo.
fight Skull in September, right?
No, what they did was William Skull basically he gonna hold off on his mandatory challenge, and they talking about Canelo fighting Berlanga, doing the Mexican versus Puerto Rico type thing.
Oh Lord. So then he'll get the May fight. Okay. Man.
No, Canelo fighting in September. You know, Canelo already got his dates. Canelo dates already be set for the year. He fighting in September for I
Right.
believe
So that's why I said his May
that's like
fight should be Bud.
Mexican
Right.
Independence
But his
Month or
May
something
fight
like
should
that.
be Bud, bro. I'm trying to get the May fight to be Bud, bro. You know?
I mean, man, you know Canelo, man. Canelo, man. Look. They was talking about Benavidez and them, you know, because this promoter Samson Likowicz, he was basically saying like, if I can't get the 200 million, like I definitely can get 150 million. They just gotta give us some time. Like Turkey Al-Sheikh, they said he didn't been in close contact with Canelo and been, you know, throwing them numbers for him to fight Terence Crawford. Canelo ain't nothing really like made him move in the direction of fighting him. You feel what I'm saying? So it's a plus that he's actually entertaining the offers, because he could have just shut it down and said, no, I don't want to hear nothing y'all talking about. But like, money talks. You feel what I'm saying? And that's a fight that Turkey Al-Sheikh himself said he wanted, just like he said he wanted to fight with Crawford and Jerron Ennis. So, you know, Crawford, if they willing to put that money up, he gonna fight. You feel what I'm saying? Especially if it's you make any man an offer they can't refuse monetary, and they fighting. So, like I said, the Canelo is still a possibility. You feel what I'm saying? You just got to see how everything play out. But all Crawford got to do is keep winning. All you got to do is keep winning, and like
In spectacular fashion.
Spectacular fashion. Like I said, he gonna be the first. He gonna lead the invasion of Turkey Al-Sheikh in the USA. He's trendsetting right now. You feel what I'm saying? Because all the other Rihad season cards, they was featured either in Saudi Arabia, and you know the one in the UK that they have at Wembley Stadium, which is crazy for Joshua and Dubois. That's crazy, Wembley Stadium. But Terence Crawford, he the main guy. He leading the card over here for the American takeover for Rihad season. Yeah, I mean the first to do it. So, like I said, man, you know, like all he gotta do is keep winning, man.
No, the dude on that card that got to keep winning is Pitbull.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Hey, so what you think about Bam Rodriguez?
I'm a big Bam supporter. Bam, one of my favorite fighters in boxing right now, for sure. But he got a tough fight against him tonight.
Yeah.
Estrada, a seasoned vet, and Estrada gonna fight.
Absolutely. But he got the ability to go up and down, though. You know what I mean? And for championship fights, bro. So, you know, he do get some credit for like the activity with the definition of pound for pound, because many fighters don't.
Are you talking about Bam?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think if Bam win this fight in a certain fashion, I think you definitely got to put him on the pound for pound list. At least one of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you know Estrada, that's a great win to have on your resume.
Yeah, because I'm trying to get a Bam monster.
He already on there
Spectacular
though. I
event.
seen him on there recently.
Who's
Yeah,
It's
on
because
like
what?
I
He
seen
like
Junko
9 or 8.
I seen Junto Nakatani on one, which I think Junto an incredible fight too. For Bam,
Yeah, I want to see that fight.
like that's a
But
like if
but
you a real
but
boxing fan, you
Nakatani,
want to see
man, he
that.
punching, man. He punching. He a big puncher in them
He
lower
is.
weight classes. I seen him laid out a few dudes.
Yeah, he a smart fighter too.
But I want to see him fight Inoue's brother. You know Inoue brother?
No, what weight he fight at?
I think he fight at
Well, like
is it
122?
around there 118, 122. I think he fighting the same weight class as Nakatani.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because you know Nakatani, the one that Tiafimo and them fought, that's Junto Nakatani brother too.
Oh, that's the other Nakatani brother.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the other Nakatani. They brothers.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's up. Yeah, but Inoue brother he pretty good though. He's solid.
I gotta take a look at him.
Takashi Inoue. He's pretty good.
Yeah, I gotta take a look at him because I didn't know Madonna had a brother. That's who that's who Mario Barrios fought on that Canelo Munguia card. Like he was a decent fighter.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He don't fight like Mike Donna. He don't got like that rough rugged style. He was kind of boxing, but he had some moments in that fight to be like, I could pay attention to this guy. Like,
Yeah, but Inoue brother, he solid though. He's solid. He likes to outbox you. He a counter puncher. He's not as explosive, but he's solid. He's solid. He got some pop.
I'm gonna get in tune with him.
Inoue is just too explosive. He like a small Javante. He's real explosive.
Yeah, a new way. He got some grit to him too. Like even though he got dropped his last fight, he got right back up and stopped dude. And then, like I said, even though Nito had broke like his eye socket or something like that, he still kept
Yeah.
fighting. So a new way. He ain't just all. Well, I say this like he had killed some, but I guess you could say he
He could take
wasn't a
it
die
too.
for something too. Yeah, I mean,
He could ditch it and he can also take it pretty much.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Charlo fight was like let's fight, but
I want to see Elvis Rodriguez on this Tiafimo undercard tonight too.
Oh, who he fighting?
I forget who he fighting, but Rodriguez, he a player at 142.
Yo, ain't he? Where he from? I think he from Philly, isn't he?
Mm,
I'm not sure. I thought
let
he
me
was.
look.
Hold
I
on.
thought
Let
he
me
might
double check.
be.
So what you think T.O. gonna do after this? 47 or 40?
I want T.O. to move up.
Yeah.
Because he been doing a little too much woofing for me. It's time to go ahead and move up.
Yeah, because he'll sure talk about them guys, though. But he won't fight them guys. But yeah, because I think like the only, fight I for me at 40 would be him and Haney. I would love to see
KO
what
versus
that
Haney.
is. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to favor Haney in that fight, but I don't know
I
now. I'm
know,
not
that's
too.
what I'm saying, bro. I want to see what level he at.
I don't know.
Well,
I don't know right now,
T.O.
man.
man.
I'm a little worried for Haney now, bro. His confidence is shot.
I don't know about that, man. Maybe the fans, but I'm not sure about his, man. I
No,
mean,
that
he's
man
still healing, fam.
that man confidence is shot, bro.
Well, hopefully he realized what type of fighter, advantages that he has in the ring, and he try to. But that's what we always be saying with him, bro. The weakest part of his whole team was his corner man,
You know what
and
he needs
and
to
that
do
came
right
to bite
now?
him. Say
You know,
what?
if I was Haney, you know what I would do right now?
Right now.
Right now, I will go fight Adrian Burner for a big payday. Get my confidence back. Get my confidence back and get clout.
You know what I would do? I go
That's the
get
only
Bernie
thing.
the boxer. I
That's the
go get
only
Bernie
thing
the
to
boxer.
do. You'll do what?
Go get Bernie.
What? Bernie. What do you mean?
Yeah, Bernie the boxer.
What about him? You'll fight him?
I'd have him train him, bro.
Oh,
You know?
I'm thinking you saying Devin should fight Bernie or some shit.
No, I'm saying, bro, that he probably. I mean, I think that he could get away with an AB fight with Bill in the corner pretty easy.
Yeah, I
Maybe
want to
even
see.
a Blair Cobb.
I want to see
But if you
Devin.
gonna go beyond that, I would say, man, you gotta go get somebody at least as good as Bernie or
Hey,
better.
yo, D Ray, it makes sense too because they're both coming off of bad losses.
Right,
So if they fight each other, either man can make a name off the other person.
right, and get some confidence back.
There you go. So that is the perfect fight to make next. And people are gonna support that fight
Yeah,
because we
because
want
they
to see
like
what
us. They like.
AB fans are gonna be like, yo, AB gonna do it. Cause Devin just got beat by Ryan. He can't fuck with AB.
Right. Yeah,
So that
AB will beat that boy.
yeah, that's what they gonna say. And then AB gonna go in there and throwing three punches around.
Yeah, and Devin gonna be trying to knock his other teeth out.
You see, that's the problem with Devin. He gotta understand he don't have power. I don't know why he think he has power, bro. That's his only problem.
I ain't gonna lie. Since AB over there training with Coach Calvin and them now, that kind of makes sense. That'll like if Haney beat AB, like that'll put some more steam on the tank fight. You know what I'm saying? Like if they still want to entertain it.
Right. So
But
so
that
if
I
Dev
think, man,
if
Devin.
Dev beat Hank if Dev beat Broner, you think it'll make Tank versus Devin even bigger?
I think it'll make it more realistic because Coach Calvin will be like, okay, like you just went in here
Yeah,
and
we
beat
gotta get our
somebody that
get
I've been
back.
coaching. Because you see Chuck Simpson, he lost yesterday. You know
Breaking news to me.
but
Yeah, but
he been training with Ronnie Shields though, but he was just over there with GTD too. He went over there with Ronnie Shields. He just lost yesterday. So
What
it's
yeah, I
by
was about to say
decision?
I don't see him with Javante and them no more. They fell out.
yeah, so it's like okay, like Calvin, he really only got like one fighter over there that's undefeated right now. You feel what I'm saying? He got Tank. So it's like now, okay, like shit, is it only just Tank or is it like is it our program for real? Like because AB he got his teeth punched out against Blair Cobbs.
Yeah, but we knew that was going to happen, man. Blair too.
I
Blair.
ain't think I ain't think AB was gonna get his teeth punched out though, man.
Well, except for the teeth part, but Blair's too big for 147, and AB's too small for 147. Like you see the size advantage, bro. Y'all, I know y'all seen it. When I seen both of them together, I'm like, damn, Blair's like 3 weight classes bigger than Broner.
I mean, well, like you were saying before, like the style matchup, like Blair Cobbs, he like a poor man's Maidana. Like that's why I didn't understand. Like you about to go in here for like Blair Cobbs, he rugged as shit. Like
Yeah, and he's bigger than you too, so it makes
yeah,
it even worse.
that's what I'm saying. Like It's like this nigga motherfucking Blair Cobbs, why all this shit? Like, you know, you gonna at some point you gonna have to fight this nigga. Like, is he gonna be doing all type of shit? Like,
Yeah, you're not gonna beat Blair Cobb countering him unless you an elite level fighter
yeah,
like
you
a
in peak
Bud.
shape. Like you in
Yeah,
peak shape, not just making weight just to make the
right.
fight go. Like I'm talking about in peak shape. Like you at a camp before you started camp type shape. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, a guy like Blair, you gonna have to dictate the pace. You can't let him control the fight.
Mm-hmm. And like he gonna be
80.
throwing punches from all type of angles. Like,
Yeah, he throws a lot of dumb shit. Yo, I ain't tell you this, bro. Yo, Green.
yeah,
I didn't tell y'all this. I don't know if D-Ray heard it, but you know Blair from Philly, right?
yeah.
You know I grew up in the gym with him, right?
Oh, okay.
You ain't know that?
No, I ain't know you grew up in the gym with him. I know you from
Yes,
Philly though.
bro. Let me tell you all the people I grew up in the gym with. I grew up in the gym with Blair Cobbs, Stephen Fulton,
Uh-huh.
what's his name? Julian J. Rock Williams, Steve Cunningham, um, brother Nassim Richardson. You know who he is, right?
Yeah, yep, brother not saying
Bro,
rest
I
in
was in
peace.
the bro, I was in the gym with all of them. And what's the dude that just beat Elijah Garcia?
Kyron
Tyrone
Davis.
Davis.
Yeah, Kyron
Yup.
Davis.
Bro, I know all these guys. You understand? And you know Jesse Hart?
Yeah, I know. Y'all know who Jesse Hart is.
Bro, we all grew up in the same. Well, they older than me, but I'm in the gym with them. You understand what I'm saying? But Blair Cobbs, right? You listening?
Yeah,
Me and Blair Cobbs got trained by the same trainer, bro. Same trainer, Coach Khalil. He trained me. He trained Blair Cobbs. But when Blair Cobbs got a little famous, right? Somebody was because you know it's like a 5-star gym in the city, and they be having like you know how like football and basketball you be having scouts. People come look for talent.
yeah.
Somebody came to the gym. They seen Blair. They like yo, he's solid, and he got a little personality to him. They stole him from my trainer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they took Blair on like a little shopping spree. They signed him the Golden Boy and all kinds of shit. And he stopped messing with my trainer. And he got a new trainer. I was like, yo, that's shady. Blair he really left my trainer for somebody else. Like, cause the scout came and they got him and whatever. And he just left. Like he never came back to the gym. He moved.
Oh yeah, they lined his ass up too. They put him in there, motherfucking Lexus Roach on a short notice.
Yeah.
Motherfucker took an L.
Man, yo, I'm gonna tell you right now. If you think Blair is okay or pretty good or whatever, he looked even better when he was with my trainer, Coach Khalil, because my trainer, Coach Khalil, yo, he really knows boxing, bro. Like he teaches you how to outbox. Like he teaches you how to have a high. Like it's hard to teach a guy how to have a high boxing IQ. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like my trainer, he teaches you how to think in the ring, bro. I remember when I first started boxing, right? I thought boxing was just about just throwing punches, bro. He was like, "Yo, what are you doing? Like, you gotta really think in there. You gotta do this. You gotta set this up, do this, set traps, all kinds of." I'm like, "What are you talking about? I thought it was just about throwing punches. I'm just trying to throw punches." He like, "No, that's not boxing, bro." He was like, "Hit and don't get hit," and he was teaching me all kinds of stuff. Said you gotta use your brain in there, and I was like, I started understanding what he was saying and started applying it. I'm like, "Yo, this is making this stuff a lot easier than what I thought it was." You understand what I'm saying?
it's a difference in boxing between somebody that's training you and somebody teaching you the sweet science.
Right,
Yeah,
bro.
it's a total difference.
He helped me realize I could slow the game down if I can think in the ring. Cause I thought it was all about a fast pace, like everybody just throwing punches real fast. But you can actually slow it down with your jab. You know, you could do whatever you want to do in there if when you start using your brain, your boxing IQ. I didn't know what a boxing IQ was until my coach really stamped that in my head. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yeah, but yeah, me and Blair, we had the same trainer, bro. And then
Yeah, Philly's a pillar in the world of boxing. Like it's like Philly is top three like for like talent. So like when you say niggas came to like scout that nigga Blair, like you feel what I'm
oh
saying?
yeah, bro, they come all the time, bro. They come all the time. They be having the
Yeah.
cameras in there all the time. Fight hype be in there. All of them
Mm-hmm.
be in there.
Yeah, cause they gonna always be looking for the next boxing sensation. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
They already know, like, yeah, we go out here to Philly, like all like outside of everything else they got going on out there, like we know it's some niggas gonna be boxing somewhere, nigga.
and yo, that's around the time Julian J Rock was popping too. That's
Oh
around the
yeah,
time.
yeah, yeah.
That's around the time when he was about to fight Charlo. When Blair started getting his name a little bit was around the time when J Rock was about to fight Charlo, because the cameras used to come in there heavy, right? Because they was doing a documentary for J Rock, right? You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
And J Rock was training for Jamal. So the camera kept coming to Philly a lot. They was coming there, fight hype and all of them. They was coming to Philly. They was scouting, trying to see all the talents that's in Philly. And that's when they discover what's his name, Blair, as well. And that's when, what year was that? Was that like 15, 16? What year did J Rock fight what's his name? Charlo, you remember or nah?
It might have been like 17.
Yeah, around there. So
Yeah,
it
it
was a
was like
little.
17.
Yeah, it was a while back. So Blair, we always in the gym, bro. Like I was in the gym with all these big names. The person that I never thought was gonna be like I always thought he was good. He was winning a championship, but I never thought he was gonna be on the biggest stage, like fighting a pound for pound number one, number two in new weight. Bro, Stephen Fulton, bro. I literally see him every day in the gym. I never, bro. You know how you see somebody every day, you see they putting in the work, but you never, like, I'm not saying he's not good, but I never envision him to be fighting on that big ass stage. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I never
Cause it's
thought he
like
was.
it's boxing, like you see so many, like you see everybody, like you see they come up, you like, all right, like this might be like where they
Yeah,
plateau at.
but it's somebody I see every day, and I'm like, I never knew he was gonna get to that level. But now he at that level, bro. Like he made some change in the sport. And I used to see him when he ain't had that much money. Now you can't see that man without some change. Like he got a couple dollars. He made a couple mil off of that new weight fight.
Oh yeah. Cool boy, he was doing good for himself in that Figueroa fight too.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think he got over there when PBC when they was giving them big guarantees. Also, yeah, he probably did
yeah.
real good for himself.
Yup. He started a shop out here. He got a shop, and then he got a restaurant too, a seafood restaurant.
Yeah. I heard he got one out there because I be watching Danny Garcia too. Like Danny Garcia, he did good for himself too.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, Danny, he got a barber shop. He got a lot of shit out here.
But when I be saying it, be looking like he kind of like really stay like isolated to himself. Like you really don't see him like rotating with everybody unless it's like a local event or something like that.
Yeah, but you know what I think he needs to do? He needs to become a promoter in boxing and put a lot of Philly fighters on. He could be a big play in Philly, bro, if he really take that promoting shit serious.
Hey, let me ask you a question. What you think about Bernard Hopkins and what he done did for Philly? Thus far, and that's with his boxing career, and then his second career. Being a major
Um,
figure with Golden Boy Promotions.
I don't know if it's a tricky question or you trying to be funny. Bernard,
No,
Bernard,
I want your honest opinion because I didn't.
no,
I
because
know a
like,
lot
come
of people
on,
from
bro.
Philly. A lot of people from Philly don't rock with B Hop, and I don't.
Yeah, bro, because Bernard, he's like a trader, bro. he, bro, he's with a big promotional company where He's part owner. Don't you think he'll be getting all the young talents from the city he grew up in, from the city he's from? Like, come on, bro.
So you
It's
kind of think
it's automatic. That's what you
like
be thinking.
how B Hop is what they saying about Mayweather, like saying Mayweather hating on the young guys
Like
coming up. Like
Mayweather
he
didn't
don't want
do
to
it for
pass the
his.
torch. Is it kind of that situation or?
Oh, he don't want to put a city on, so somebody get a bigger name than him from the city.
Yeah, that type of time.
No, no, I don't think it's like that. Cause Bernard don't seem like a jealous type of person. It's just that he probably just think he don't owe his city nothing.
Oh, okay, got you.
So Bernard don't seem like the jealous type of person. Like
So
he can
you saying
clearly
he just
tell.
feel like he did enough for the Philly city with his boxing career. Like he opened the door and like basically like everybody got to go through that door, find
Yeah,
their own way to start
yeah, he the type.
instead of me like
Right,
basically
he the
walking you through it. I got you.
yeah, yeah, he the type of person probably think I earned it the hard way. I want y'all to do the same thing.
Facts.
Like, like I'm not. But that's the wrong way to think because you in a position of power. Even though nobody did it for you, but you got an opportunity to do it for others. So why not?
Hey, hey, no, it's crazy that you said that because you will see that kind of dynamic from like people that done been in the joint that did time because like the joint is like a real like isolated like you
Uh
really
huh.
only got yourself for real. So a lot of guys be like, man, like when I get out, like I ain't helping nobody. You feel what I'm saying? Like once I make it, like forget everybody. You feel what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, that's how
they
it
gotta
be.
put
That's
their own
crazy.
work. So what you saying? It kind of makes sense. He would have that type of mindset. Like yeah, I ain't bird feed nobody. Like you want this shit? You got to get it like how I got it.
Yeah, that's his mindset, and I feel like that's the wrong mindset because you can literally be like the gateway, the change that the city really needed. You
Yeah, yeah.
understand? Like, why you can't look at it as it starting with you? You in a position of power where you can make that change. You understand? I think you should do it instead of waiting for somebody else to come do it. So that's why a lot of people don't really rock with Bernard. The only thing people can ever say about Bernard, he came back to the city to take a few pictures. That's it. He'll come back just to give a little speech and take some pictures and then leave. Like, weird shit. You feel me? Like, if you come back and you still involved in the sport of boxing, be involved for your city, bro. Put your city on. You know what I'm saying? But he's not looking at it like that, bro.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie. When I first got hip to boots and all that stuff, I'm like, and
Right.
then when I seen he was trying to get his release from Victory Promotions because Cameron Duncan had passed. I'm thinking like, man, I'm like in my mind, I'm like, shit, B-Hop better go over there and try and scoop Boots up and bring him over there to Golden Boy and have him be you feel what I'm saying? They marquee star like, cause at that time, Boots he the biggest free agent right now. You feel what I'm saying? He
Yeah.
young, he got a strap now. You feel what I'm saying? Like he the biggest free agent. Like
Or or we could look at it like this too though. Or maybe B Hop, maybe he's just a face and he don't really have power like that to in Golden Boy. That could be the case. Cause like it makes no sense how he's not trying to get these Philly fighters over there to Golden Boy. You understand?
well, I kind of see it like a Bob Arum type of thing with Lomachenko, because like I see him around Schofield all the time. You feel what I'm saying? Like Floyd Schofield, they
Right.
135. I see him around him all the time, or like I see him like one time, even that last fight he had, which he looked terrible in though. But I seen B Hop was there. B Hop did damage control for him after like that fight was like kind of like some bullshit. Like that dude, he was on his ass for real. but but like I seen B Hop like through the whole like he was in the gym with him and everything. So I'm like, so he probably just got guys that he favor.
Uh Maybe. You might have a point. But yeah, they definitely should have scooped up Boots. You understand? B Hop. So a lot of people from the city don't really rock with him because of shit like that. Yeah, no, but like even that they let Blair go. That's the only person we could have said, okay, at least they got one guy over there from the city.
Yeah,
But then they let him go.
yeah, because I'm pretty sure it's a world of talent in Philadelphia alone. Like,
Bro, it's a whole bunch of world champions in the city that probably will never see fight on TV, bro.
yeah, that's
Because
crazy. That's
because they
crazy, man.
because they either try and get that money now or they don't have that person to help them get over that hump. They don't have that person to help them get to the right promotional companies or really scout their talent and really say, listen, if you stay out the street or you do this, I'm gonna help you get to the next level. If you take boxing seriously, you understand what I'm saying? Because
Yeah, that's a fact because like how it
right,
is out there. You feel what I'm saying? Like the streets, like you right in between. It's like damn, like I'm doing
yeah,
this, like I'm
right when
trying to
you
I'm
leave,
trying to
bro.
make it, but then at the end of the day, I still gotta get put food on the table. Like I still gotta maintain my lifestyle. Especially you
Yeah,
got kids and stuff. I gotta pay these trainers, all that. Like you be 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Yeah, I feel you on that.
and yo, bro, let me tell you how much the gym I go to, how much that gym costs. So first of all, you know you need some cheese unless you got somebody in your corner or a trainer that's saying they're gonna train you for free. First of all, the gym membership is 50 a month, right?
Yeah,
And then you gotta pay your trainer, and your trainer he he really do. Hold on, how much did my trainer? I think he was charging like 75 to 100 a week, but then he said he'll do a deal where if I bring 200 a month, he'd be cool with it. So the best thing to do is bring the 200 instead of paying 75 a week. You understand what I'm saying? Because that's
yeah,
way too much. So you looking at 250 a month. Most people in Philly not gonna pay no 250 a month for a gym membership, bro. That's too
facts.
much. So motherfuckers be crying for their fucking what's the journal called? For their Planet Fitness membership. That's like $20 a month. You know what I'm saying? You can't pay your $20 a month Planet Fitness membership. How you gonna pay your $250 a month gym membership?
Yeah, and then I get them on that because that's gonna weed out the phonies. You feel what I'm saying? Because like if you really with it, you gonna pay that because
Right.
you gonna hold yourself to it. Like
Yeah.
I ain't about to let you just come in here and play around because like like boxing and getting the fighter prepared. You feel what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
that's a
Especially
whole
if you
nother
spending
job in
that,
itself.
bro. Especially if you spending that, bro. When I was spending that bread, bro, I'm like, yo, I gotta get my money's worth. I'm trying to
For
spar,
sure.
bro. I'm trying to spar all the best fighters in here to make sure, like, I'm as good as I think I am. The good thing about it, I got work with all the pro fighters in there. I got work with some top talents that you probably might hear about in the future. But some of them fighting in the lower weight classes because, like, when you coming up, you don't want to be fighting bigger guys. You want to fight the little guys first because when you fight the bigger guy, they hit you with some shit.
Yeah, the little guys, you get to really sharp. You get
Yeah,
really
they
sharp
they
with
not
them.
gonna hurt you, but
Hmm.
they gonna hit you enough to make you respect them. But
Yeah,
when you
yeah,
start fighting the bigger guys and you an amateur, I mean you green, it's not a good look because they hit you with some shit like it could make your little career get short fast. So I started off with the little guys and then worked my way up to the bigger guys. You feel me? So I used to be a sparring partners for all the little guys. One of my sparring partners was some dude named Rasheem Brown. He real sharp, bro. I don't know why he don't got a big deal yet. I think he might have one fight on top rank if I'm not mistaken. But he's sharp.
So yeah, if he on top rank, like, cause look, I'm in, like I be in between Chicago and Ohio, right? So like in
Right.
Northeast. like niggas from top rank, they always calling around gyms, like, you feel what I'm saying, like to fill them cars, like they they reach out to like a manager or a gym, like nigga be at work, he'd get a voicemail like, nigga, I just got a call from such and such top rank, like they trying to whoopty woo, like they want me to take this fight on like 3-4 weeks notice, like you with
Yeah,
it, niggas be like, yeah, all right, like fuck it, let's run it, like you know what I'm saying?
y'all. Yeah, I've been in there. I've been in there with a lot of guys. I even been in there with a pro, a heavyweight, um, Musin Kason. I don't know if you know who he is.
You say he
You know who he
heavyweight?
is? He a heavy. I no, he might be a cruiserweight probably. He might be a cruiserweight. I be thinking he's a heavyweight. He might be a. Hold on, I'm about to put his picture up. Hold on. Yo,
Yeah.
yeah, I spar him. He a problem, bro. But he too big, that's why. But I fight at 141, that's why. But I spar him. He in Philly. I think I got like 4 or 5 rounds with him. I don't spar him on a regular. I just got in there to see what's up, where I'm at for real. But
Uh, he was
he big as
sharp.
shit. Huh?
I said, was he sharp?
Him, you don't know him? The Muslim
He looked
boxer.
familiar.
Let me show you another picture.
Yeah, he big as shit.
Yeah, he is big as shit. I'm about to show you another picture. Hold on. You probably seen him. He fight on the zone. You heard me?
Yeah.
He fight on the zone, bro. Hold on. This joint taking forever to load. Yeah. But yeah, bro, I'll be in the trenches. Oh yeah, I wanted to say this. I don't know if you ever heard me, right? I don't know if y'all ever heard me. So like I'm in the city. I'll be in the trenches with all of these dudes, right? I go to all the gyms, right? You know, you watch a lot of YSM Sports Media video, right?
Yeah,
You heard me?
I'll be seeing it from time to time because I was on.
Oh,
I got into it with him on Facebook before. Like I was going at his man's that Ortiz nigga. The one that
oh yeah. That dude, yo, that dude is the worst, bro. That dude's the worst. He's the biggest boot supporter. But Johnny Ortiz, right?
yeah. Huh?
Yeah. He been on my channel before. He a nut. But listen, so here's another picture of him. You probably I don't know if you remember him.
Oh,
But
okay, yeah. He looked familiar.
yeah, he fight on TV. But so I'm in the trenches with it, bro. I've been to all the gym in the city. The only gym I haven't really been to is Boots' new gym, but I've been to his old gym, right?
Yeah.
So, bro, and you know, every time I go to the gym, we all talking boxing. So I ask, and I'm talking about all the trainers, bro. I asked all the OAs, all the trainers. I said, Boots versus Crawford, who win? And I guarantee you, bro, like 98% say Crawford, bro. 98, bro, is that high. 98% say Buck. Only the younger people, like the younger generation, they're the one pushing like Boots can beat Crawford. The younger generation, bro. I'm telling you, the trainers, all of the trainers, every single gym I ever been to in the city, I asked them the same question. They said, ain't nobody beating Crawford. Ain't nobody beating Crawford. and Boots from the city. They keeping it 100. They
No,
saying ain't nobody.
I believe what you saying. Because Crawford came up in Philly like a lot of people from Philly like they remember Crawford out there on the come up with Cameron Duncan. They know what he about. Like they know he ain't no. They know he definitely not no pushover. Like
Right,
it's great. It's great that you wanted that. Philly got somebody that's even in the mix to go be able to say, okay, like we think this guy he actually got a chance to go in there. Because I be telling everybody I don't even think I ever even seen the best version of Crawford. Like to be honest
right.
with you, because after a few rounds after he figure you out,
It's
it's like
over. It's
it's over
over.
with. You feel what
Like
I'm
it's
saying?
not like you could come back once he figures you out. It's not like you can go another level. You're done.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've never seen him figure somebody out and then they went to another gear. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for him to be in a fight where he figures a guy out and we like, all right, it's about to be a wrap. And this guy goes to another gear and then we like, oh, okay, now it's getting interested again. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's never been like that because once he figures you out, he just do whatever he want to do, and it's
Yeah,
all a
because
matter of time, like when he's gonna knock you out.
everybody be saying it was that Sean Porter fight. I'm like, look, man, like, dude, he was in there playing with Sean
He was,
Porter,
oh
bro.
yeah, he was toying with him.
Not
That's
not
that's
not
his
playing
buddy,
with him like disrespecting him, but like this my
yeah,
buddy.
like
So like I'm not trying to tear his head off. Like I'm really
bro,
like I'm gearing myself down so I don't flip that switch on him. But when
bro,
they lied to him and told him he was down, that's when he
right,
flipped. Like, all right, he getting punched in his temple now. Like, because Crawford, like what he do, he don't do it by mistake, and that's the thing I keep on telling everybody. Like, it's a method to that madness. It's a reason why he be punching people in their temples. You feel what I'm saying? Like he messed your equilibrium up, man.
right, bro.
Everybody be thinking it's just like, oh, he
It was
just
like
getting
a
lucky. Like,
bro.
nigga,
It
that's
was
not
like a
luck, bro.
sparring match. Those first couple of rounds, bro. He was sparring with his homie. They was just sparring, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He was sparring. I think Porter was going hard, but Crawford was sparring. He was like in a sparring mode, like not really, cause you could tell he wasn't putting no sting on his punches. Once they told him he was down, that's when he put some heat behind his punches.
Yeah, because he had what Porter figured out. He had what he was figured out doing by like the fourth or fifth round. Like,
Oh yeah, cause
especially when he was just
he
he
had
was in
tried that same
southpaw.
he had tried that same uppercut a couple of times, but it was like a little bit off the mark.
Mm-hmm. He was just letting Porter come in. He either turn him with that lead hook or just hit him with a left to the body, soften him up a little bit, and just keep moving around, boxing him once they was like man, you down, like, 'cause Timothy Bradley, he be lying all the time, man. He like, oh yeah, you down, like, he like, what, like, how, like, nigga,
Yeah, Bradley be on some bullshit.
I'm cool on Timothy Bradley, man. He like on the commentating, so I like him as a fighter, but he
Yeah,
be on some bullshit on when he on the
he do be on some bullshit, but I heard him explain why he be on some bullshit. He said he only does that to damn, what exactly did he say? He said he only does that to make it interesting or some shit. He said some bullshit as response. Why he do that? I think he said he do that for the ratings or some shit. You heard
well,
me?
it was more interesting when Andre Ward was there because it's like they was playing like good cop, bad cop. They're like, okay, like you gonna say this about this fighter, and then you say this, but now since it's just Bradley by itself, it's like, man, this nigga, I can't. I'd rather watch the fight with no volume. I can't listen to dude, man, because he be
Yeah,
like making shit, talking about shit that's not there. Like, I'm not seeing what you talking about right now. Like,
yeah. He be assuming. He be assuming and be so wrong sometimes. People don't like that.
and then like, because top rank, they got a lot of young fighters, right? So like, so they impressionable, even though they young and they've been boxing. It's like, okay, like, this our career,
Right.
so what this dude is saying, like, he's impressionable, like, so you telling, so because for real, he's the one that really try to start that narrative with Shakur running, man. Like, Bradley's the one that created that narrative with that Jeremiah Nakatilia fight. And I'm like, how could you even try and push that narrative, bro? And Shakur dropped this dude, like. Like, or he's afraid of punchers. Like, just because you went in there, you feel what I'm saying, and your fighting style was to go in there and get hit 5 times just to land a big shot. Like, that don't mean he got a box like that, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
You got the fight, a trilogy with Pacquiao. You feel what I'm saying? You got to fight Marquez, so you had for that era you had the right dancing partners. You know what I'm saying? Like Shakur, he don't got that right now. All he know is, let me go in here, let me conquer this division, let me get a title here, let me be lineal in this division, let me move up and get a title here until he actually propel himself to be a superstar. Like Bradley,
Right.
like you wasn't a superstar, but you was in superstar battles. You feel what I'm saying?
Who? Bradley?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hey yo, my
So,
man Darren Collins Jr. said Boost Jim made excuses when Cool Boy got his ass whooped. That's crazy.
yeah, that and I ain't really spoke on like how everybody like they saying like it's something to in a way like he could not be a clean fighter because he fighting in this country. And then everybody be saying that, but it's like, okay, like we see what's going on with Devin Haney, and it's like it's clear this dude Ryan
Right.
Garcia, like he knew he was under the influence of performance enhancing drugs, like, but everybody, because they
Right.
don't like Devin Haney, like they glad it happened to him, like.
And you know what's crazy with the Ryan situation? You still on here?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Ryan situation, right? Ryan pretty much was on a live with Mill City Boxing, Zeb, and what's his name? Mill City Boxing, Zeb, and somebody else. Um, oh yeah, Bill Haney. And Ryan, he talking about Ryan. He talking about he only did what he did because he thought Devin was on the juice because he said Devin Haney is with Juice Man. Victor Conti. He said Devin Haney's with Juice Man. Victor Conti. He makes weight so easy, and then he rehydrates like 25 pounds. So I'm thinking he's on that stuff. So he's pretty much saying the only reason why he's saying it indirectly. He wasn't saying it like he didn't say the reason why he took the PD, but he's
Yeah.
saying he was nervous because Devin's with Victor Conti. Devin, he makes weight easy and then he rehydrates crazy. So he like Devin does that. So I'm going into this fight thinking so what are you insinuating, Ryan? You thinking this man on PEDs? That's why you took PEDs? You understand what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be honest, and
So
this is just
so
just
so
my
why would you
opinion.
even mention Victor Conti, bro?
No, I know what you're talking about because I seen the clip of it. And like he was, and another thing he was doing, he was throwing other people under the bus and like bringing their
Yeah, some
situation
boy
up.
named
Like,
Scooter. He said the dude Scooter gave me some supplements. I didn't know what they was, and then I popped 30. Like what? Who is the Scooter dude you talk?
he even started mentioning Canelo and Oscar Valdez, and you feel what I'm
Right.
saying. So it's like,
Yeah, it don't make sense.
look, but when he said that, that made me think about when him and Canelo had got into it because Canelo was like, this when he was with Eddie Reynoso, Canelo was like he had come into the gym and like shoot like a TikTok video and leave, or like hit the bag for like 20 minutes and then leave. Like, so it's clear that Ryan Garcia, he never had the proper work ethic for him to be this superstar boxer that everybody claim that he is, at least in the regards to get a Tank Davis fight. Like, so I'm gonna just be honest. In my opinion, I think Ryan Garcia always been using steroids and stuff. I just think this is the first time he actually got caught because he didn't he
Mm,
he didn't knock that other 3 pounds of weight off. You feel what I'm saying? That's just like if you somebody ever been on probation, you had any type of narcotics in your system when you trying to flush your system, you got to flush it to a certain degree that where it's not going where none of that's going to come up in a urine test.
right.
You feel what I'm saying? Like Ryan,
And
that's probably why he called dude. They called dude in on the emergency side. Like, okay, I need you to cut I need you to cut all this off. But see, in between
Ain't
that, it's two problems there because you got one after the fight. He said Floyd Mayweather told him not to cut the 3 pounds. But but in another interview, he was saying, "Oh, the scooter dude, he that was all like that was all I could take. Like I couldn't take taking the other 3 pounds off. It was killing me. So which one is it? You feel what I'm saying?
right. And you know what's crazy about that, bro? Ryan, right? So you could have a point because when he was fighting these low level guys, he wasn't getting tested. Only when you get to that certain level, when you fight the Tank Davis of the world or the Devin Haneys of the world, then you're gonna be tested. You
Yeah.
understand? Then
Because
you're gonna
you fighting guys that got legitimate belts, even though they agreed on a catch weight, but everybody
right,
know Ryan hadn't fought under 140 and how long. So if he was running something, and that's why that's the reason why Tank and them did that, because they knew like if he is on something, we gonna make sure that shit like that we
right,
fighting this nigga with bones in his body. That's it. Like
right.
Devin and them, they
They
made a
underestimated
big
him.
mistake. They made a very big mistake not making him cut that 3 pounds.
Yup. They underestimated Ryan. Big time.
Because they probably thinking, oh yeah, this still the same Ryan from the
Yeah.
amateurs. He a goofy. You feel what I'm saying? Like
Yup.
he wouldn't cheat or anything like that. They not looking at everything in a full spectrum. Like this guy just got stopped by Tank
Alright.
on a big stage not too long ago. Like he can't suffer another loss to his career at this point in time, especially not Devin Haney. You feel what I'm saying? Because it's like, okay, like you lost to a guy that's not known as a puncher.
Yeah. Yup. He was willing to do anything to win get that dub. But honestly, when I watched the fight, um, I don't think he really needed the PEDs to the extent that it was gonna be the deciding factor. I thought he could have still made the fight competitive without the PEDs, bro. Because the reason why he was landing his left hook at will, Devin couldn't take that left hook away, bro. That was my only problem with the fight. So I'm like, maybe the PEDs did make some type of a difference, but not enough of a difference where because I didn't see Devin make any adjustments, bro. Like I'm gonna say this for example, if we put that Ryan in the ring with Tank again, I think Tank will still beat Ryan. If we put that same Ryan in the ring, the Ryan at Fort Dev, if we put that Ryan in the ring with Shakur, I think Shakur will beat him. I just think those guys are good enough to still make that adjustment. Like even the Devin Haney fight, wasn't that fight a split decision,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
or was it a majority decision or a split? One of them.
Yeah, I think it was a
So
split.
so it was still a close fight. You understand? So he still could have won the fight. Is what I'm saying. So if we put Tank in that position, Tank wins that fight. If we put Shakur in that situation, Shakur wins that fight. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, the only thing with Tank is like Tank Tank. See, the thing with Tank is Tank got people in his corner that's business savvy in regards to like weight and stuff like that. You feel what I'm saying? Like your Leonard Ellaby's, like all the stuff they learned from watching Floyd and stuff. And on the flip side, Ryan had that with Bernard and De La Hoya. Like Devin didn't have that. He didn't have nobody in his corner to be like, okay, he had Eddie that was willing to help back the fight, but he didn't have nobody like that could really be in his ear and be like, okay, well, this is what's going on, like, because at the end of the day, they could have said like, we not fighting him if he don't cut that 3 pounds, because we fight for the belts. You feel what
Oh
I'm
yeah,
saying? Like
yeah. If he was
we
fighting,
not
if he
going
was
outside
fighting
of what
Tank,
made us. The reason why we relevant in the sport of boxing right now is because he's the youngest undisputed champion, and he fights for legacy, he fights for belts. Like when you start going outside of that, then that's when you start playing a real treacherous game. Like, and I think that was a key factor. As far as how the fight went, I knew it wasn't. I knew it was going to be more competitive than what everybody thought. Even though I thought Devin Haney was going to be able to go in there and pitch a shutout, but Devin and Ryan, they familiar with each other. Like they fought each other 6 times in the amateur, so like they familiar with one another. Like being in the ring in front of each other. So it's a level of being comfortable in there, so to speak. But like, yeah, Devin, he like once he got rocked early in that first round, it was like his IQ had lessened. You feel what I'm saying? To the point where it was certain stuff. It was certain stuff he wasn't doing to make Ryan do certain stuff, like setting traps and stuff like that. Like I didn't even see Devin Haney like trying to finish his combinations at the body, like, and that's why I'm like, okay, like, yeah, like,
Right.
yeah, but me, honestly, my opinion, I think Ryan Garcia always been running the cycle. It's just, like I said, when he didn't have to fight those marquee fights, so it's like, okay, like I don't I don't got to worry about like cycling off or they testing for this and for that, because different test programs that like they got different stuff banned on their list.
Yeah, you right.
But
Yep.
but 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 like the off the ring, like that's a no because it's a SAR, like it's like it's like an attachment, like, so it has benefits of using it. The uh I just think the
He was
amount that they
probably
found
using
in
it to hide some other shit, right?
that and well, the thing is, I think the reason why the amount was so little in Ryan, which is kind of like in that interview, like you were saying, like he kind of telling on himself, because if I do remember, I believe Bill asked him, well, did you take the stuff before the fight? And he was like, no, I got tested before the fight. That's why it was such a small amount. But that's why you had dude come in there and try and cut all that weight at one time, because this is my thing, right, bro? Like you can cut 35 pounds in
Right.
less than 12 hours, bro. I didn't, bro. You can pull up a video. I didn't watch MMA niggas do this shit all the time. You feel what I'm saying? Like I don't watch, like, flush all the water out their body, bro. You feel what I'm saying? And go chill in the bathtub, sleep. So they gotta go hit that. They gotta go that hit that scale. And this the thing where I be arguing with niggas. Ryan, when Ryan fought Tank, he had to hit the scale twice and make weight, bro. You only had to hit the scale one time to fight Devin Haney, and you chose not to do it, and it's a reason why you chose not to do that. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But in the same sense, though, Devin and Bill, they let him off the hook.
Yeah. They
Because
underestimated him.
look, because even if the fight would have been more competitive, you boxed before easy, so you know what it is to have to make weight. You know more than anybody that 3 pounds, it make a difference for sure.
Oh,
But
I never, me personally, I never experienced it, cause when I had to cut weight, it came right off. Cause
oh, okay,
you,
but I'm pretty sure you done seen somebody come in,
yeah, I
somebody that
seen
got
some,
a fight that
yeah,
they've
I
been
seen,
bullshitting during
y'all,
camp, not eating right, not training. You feel what I'm saying? So they got to cut a whole bunch of weight just to, in
bro,
like a couple days. So it's like,
bro, they walk the ones I've seen, they walk around with the sauna suit on
yeah,
all day, bro. Bro, they walk around everywhere they go. They got the sauna suit on.
not
And
being
then,
able to even drink no water or nothing, like.
right,
Yeah, so that be that like that be my thing with that. Like when Ryan fought Tank, he had to hit the scale twice before the fight. Like, you only have to hit the scale once to fight Devin, and you had to cut way more weight to fight Tank. So it's like, but Bill and them, they wasn't paying attention, man. They weren't paying attention. They was just thinking they thought Ryan was
yeah, they
sweet.
got finessed. They
They got
definitely got
finesse,
finessed.
definitely.
They thought they was doing the finessing.
Yeah.
Cause they like, yo, we about to get a little 1.3, another 1.3. Like what? He was doing that for a reason. He knew saying y'all ain't know.
Yeah, definitely. And then like I said, Devin know, like, man, like like his body, like his body structure, man. Like even though he a disciplined athlete or whatever the case may be, it still take a toll on your body to knock that weight off, man.
Right.
Cause he probably big. He probably 154 pounder for real, man.
Who?
But Devin Haney.
Oh, they both are. Both of them.
But he just don't. I don't think he don't got the punching power to no to really be up there, taking them type of shots at that weight division. So it's like, okay, like I'm gonna go where it's the lesser degree of difficulty,
Yeah, he gotta gradually go up there. He can't just jump up there. Cause if he jump up there and not testing the waters, it's gonna be bad for him. I think he can get up there though, cause every division clears out and then a new crop of talent come up. You understand what I'm saying?
yeah, but
Like
it's like,
look at 47. Like it's all new faces now.
yeah, that's a
Where
fact.
where where is Keith? Where is Danny? Where is Porter? Where is Brooke? Where is Pack? Well, Pacquiao's still trying to come back, but look at those four names. Like, bro, when 147 was hot, bro, we could name like 10 credible people at 147. We could do Crawford, Danny, Spence, Porter, Brooke, uh,
Ooh,
Ugas.
ooh, guys.
I mean, the list go on, bro. Like that many people we could name, bro. But now when we look at that weight class, these are all new folks. We don't. I'm not saying we don't know. We talk about me and you. We talk about boxing every day. I'm talking about the casual fans of the world. They don't know nobody at 147 right now, except for Boots.
Mm-hmm.
That he probably the only person they know at that weight class. They don't know Brian Norman Jr. They like when you say Brian Norman Jr. They're like who that? And the only reason they know Boots because he attached his name to Bud.
Yeah, because like I said, the people that was against Crawford, since he got past Errol Spence, they like, well, now that's the guy that can beat him now. Like,
Right. That's the
yeah,
only reason people know Boots. Other than that, we a lot of the boxing public they won't know nobody at 47 right now. For real, there's nobody there.
nah, there ain't. Then like I said, it's gonna be here somewhere. A lot of them guys at 140 gonna have to move up.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was saying that's how Boots can really make his name if he's able to stay down there. That's if he's able to stay down there long enough for them guys to come up.
Yeah, because I'm gonna be honest with you. Like he kind of like with his resume at this present time is like, okay, you got like the dirty part of 147, which the guys already got losses. They kind of like journeymen. Like there ain't really no journeyman to fight at 154, man.
You said
Like
what,
if
bro?
you there ain't really no journeyman for him to fight at 154 unless he gonna be pulling guys from 147 to get fights, man. And then like I said, like the public, they already clamoring. They like, you got people that's like they boot supporters or whatever the case may be, and they want to stick to that narrative that it's hard for him to get a fight. But you with Eddie Hearn now, so it's like
Yeah,
that
the money
like
there.
yeah,
The
the
money there,
money's
right?
there. So we want to see you in there with a certain type of opponent or somebody that's gonna fight back. Like there ain't no journeyman at 154 for him to fight.
Yeah,
It's
unless
not
you
like like
unless you
like damn
pull
damn near
unless you
everybody
pull
at
some of them out of
154.
retirement like a Tony Harrison.
Yeah, like damn near everybody at 154. Like they possibly in title contention. And
Yeah.
then you still got little Charlo there that's basically chilling. Like he's still the lineal champion. So it's like you man, like 154, man. It's some names at 154. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, for sure. But bro, I'm about to get off this John, man. I've been on here for too long already. I'm gonna get back on here probably later tonight or tomorrow. All right, appreciate you.
I'm gonna bump back into you. Be easy.
All right, you too, buddy.
All right, fam. Appreciate it, man. Subscribe, like, and share, man. Peace.
All right, D Ray, be safe, right?